Cherry, cherry. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is having a lovely, lovely day. Yeah, because I certainly am. And lots of interesting things have been... Not... Maybe interesting is not the right word, but I've been having a decent day so far. And took a nap earlier, so I'm nice and refreshed. And by took a nap, I mean I kind of just had some food, ate, had some hot chocolate, sat at my desk, listened to some stuff, and then nodded off. And that caused me to get a bit of sleep. Although the crink in my neck. That's better. Regardless, we have a couple things to do today. First of all, there is continuing that quest in the new area that we started. But first, there's the new event that also opened up. So without further ado, let's get going into Genshin Impact. Wapa! Barca? Barca, was this what you were doing the entire time? I left you and you were here eating and drinking. Well, that's not too much of a problem. So let's start with where waves meet the reef. This little event quest that looks pretty fun. So let's start with it. Read the letter. To Lutetia. It's been a while, great hero of Tevat. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures and big shots of the world. And as we both know, that breath been... Just 1 second. Even cause crypt neck. Yeah, that happens. A good bit of sleep is nice when you get it. I think it happens to me mostly because I had to get up a little bit earlier than usual today for various reasons, and I didn't sleep as well last night for other various reasons. Anyway, the breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle, though you will, of course, be generously compensated. If you're so inclined, head to the Curatorium of Secrets at your earliest convenience, and we can talk details, except...
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh?
Yep.
Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out.
To Nod Cry. Alright, to Nod Cry. Whoop. I really need to do some of these character events. I keep putting them off when they pop up, and then they disappear, and then I don't do them. It happens quite a bit, unfortunately.
On me.
Hey. What do you sell? Oh, still nothing? I thought I fully leveled everything up. Still, regardless, let's see what they have to talk about. Like, I have an idea. I watched the live stream, so I have an... Think of someone that's in... Would you recommend taking advantage...
Hello? Anyone here?
Generally, I would recommend taking advantage of it. Obviously, you're going to be a bit out of sorts, but if you really don't want to spoil anything, you can just skip the cutscenes and play the mini games, because that gives you a fair amount of primo gems that you can then utilize for the upcoming characters. Plus, you get a free Yehoda.
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
So, what do you need us to do?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip.
Sure.
Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the Nod Cry Trade Expo?
Not at all.
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market.
I can imagine that. Nodcry was basically a lawless land.
With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. so this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat.
Yeah, that's as expected. As expected.
Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town.
It's actually kind of fascinating how that works. Basically, it started as a lawless area. Oh, hey, Magscab. Welcome to the stream. As I was saying, it started as a lawless region in where people could just sort of do what they want. But more and more people moved there, and when people gather together, someone starts setting up law.
The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nod Cry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
Well, sort of, but it's probably also just a case of let's show off all our fancy stuff and try to make money from it.
In a sense, it's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat.
So is that why you asked us to come? Do you want us to be security?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally, I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own.
That bad, huh?
Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections.
Yeah, I can understand that. You need someone who has the flair, has the charm, which is why you have me, who barely ever talks, and Paimon, who can kind of talk so much that some people find her a little bit annoying. But no, I understand what you mean. We make a lot of friends.
Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
It's nice for you to look out for Yehoda, but I mean, it's also just good business sense. She wants to make sure everything goes well so she can build up connections.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in?
Yeah, that should be a piece of cake.
Confident. I like it. This is exactly why I chose everyone's favorite globe-trotting hero for this job.
Yeah, that is actually a very genius move. Get the person with lots of friends, lots of connections, and has a lot of reputation that can be utilized.
I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission.
What is it, Nefer?
In principle, the Nod Cry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the guild does have one line that is not to be crossed.
No slavery? No slavery?
I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
So what's this unspoken rule?
No violence at the expo. The guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
I guess that makes sense. You don't want people brawling and shooting at them in the middle of this entire thing.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
Pretty much, that's how Nordcry works.
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Because everyone there is probably armed, so the moment someone breaks the peace, the guns just get pulled out, the swords get pulled out. It is chaos.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nashatown. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well. All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, that sounds simple enough.
We got this.
A commission from the Curatorium of Secrets. I've mentioned this before, but one of my complaints about Genshin is the limited time nature of some of these events that have big lore moments. Well, maybe not big lore moments, but I do think that Genshin would be better served for newer players if some of these limited time events that have fun stuff, mini games, and most importantly lore weren't just limited time things. Right.
If you find yourself in a tricky situation...
Okay. But that might just be my Limbus Company player brain acting up. I know for a fact that I'm not the best person to ask about this since I'm obsessive with keeping track and keeping up with every new event. And it is one of the good sides of me, because I make sure I at least finish everything, but also some of the problems. Looked up stuff. Oh yeah, the Golden Apple Archipelago was a fantastic series of summer events. That's actually a common thing in Genshin they often do. Basically, every summer event usually happens as a tease to the next region. Well, I hope everything goes well, Magscab. I hope your bank stuff gets fixed and all that. Anyway, as I was saying, every summer event basically is a tease for the next region. In the... let's see, the first summer event, the Golden Apple Archipelago, the first time we visited it, the entire thing was basically... It had a bunch of little Inazuma references and even an early preview of one of the Inazuma bosses. Then the second one, where we returned, was a bunch of stuff involving dreams, which again was a bit of a preview of Sumeru, which had dreams as a major factor. Then the third one, I can't remember what it was called, had a very heavy focus on hydro mimics and what are they called again? Basically, it hinted at some things here and there that were going to pop up in the middle of Fontaine and so on. You get the idea. Let's see what all these booths are about. Okay, nice and simple, nice and simple. Oh, there are the Fatui.
This is where Nefer said the expo should be.
Let me think. Yeah. Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Yeah, we can't.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry. One question at a time, please.
Yeah, that's fair. Where are we keeping our materials, and how much do we have to pay you from your side of things?
Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Can't do anything about it now, Yehoda.
Hey, Yehoda.
Hey, we're here to help.
Traveler, Paimon. Sorry, I've got kind of a line here.
Don't worry. We're not here to pile more work on you.
Yeah, Nefer asked us to help you out.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver. I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
No problem. After all, you are hilarious and I always enjoy interacting with you.
Never asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in. At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
These... I love this little thing Yehoda does with these image spots in her internal monologue.
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
And like she always does. Don't panic, we're on your team.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve?
Yeah, what is our job actually? Like, what do we actually have to do?
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Fair enough. That's simpler. That's a relatively simple job.
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Ino, but as for the other 2... they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Don't worry, good odds that they are my friends.
Hey, the Travelers got this. What's the worst that could happen?
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% a no-go.
Ah, so Beto and... Okay, don't worry, I know both of them.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Buzz to us.
Don't worry, they're good friends of ours.
Lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want. Anyway, I'm guessing the 2 sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting. Oh, and tell Ino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
Don't worry, I know all of these people. So, let's see. Head to the giant ship in the harbor. Wait. Yep. Yep, that's who I think it is. Now, how the hell am I supposed to get over there? Do I just have to swim? There's only one solution to this. There's only one solution. Let's see here. Here. Ah. Which one should I use? Which one should I use? Ah, this is thematic. Navia. By the power of the Hydro Archon, walk on water, her Hydro Jesus. Yeah, that's one of the best exploration traits. Just, oh, I need to Jesus for a moment. Let's do it. Let's do this. I'm fairly certain there's probably like a rowboat or something over there I can use. Or I could probably have just teleported here, it seems. But I like the idea of just walking most of the way. Yeah, it's the Alcor.
Wait, is this?
The Alcor?
Actually, this is the 2nd ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyunstone Forest.
Hey, Beto. She's technically a mercenary and a bit of a pirate, but at the same time, she's almost always hired by Liyue, so she basically works for Liyue.
Beto! The infamous Merc Captain who sails the high seas!
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
Well, we're technically here on a job.
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat. Ah, I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
We tend to just know all of the important people in the nations we visit. It just happens. That's just how it is for us. About the registration.
We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
Oh? And that it? Oh. Is that
What is it?
That's a Guizhong ballista, isn't it?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models. It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are going to be fighting to get their hands on it.
In other words, it's a magic railgun, essentially.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Ah. So they're basically doing the classic trick of, we have the more advanced stuff on our own, we keep that for ourselves, but we're going to sell you the older, more outdated stuff.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
But who's gonna buy something like this?
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite. Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance after all.
Yelan! Hey! How's one of my favorite hydro setters doing?
Yelan?
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
Or are you going to be hunting someone?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beidou was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo.
Not surprised there, Yelan is doing secret agent nonsense.
Anyway, it's been a while, traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
So, what kind of work are you doing? Who are you investigating?
The sensitive kind.
As usual.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
Oh, 100% Paimon. 100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
Sure. As long as you can pay for Beidou's drinks as well.
Time? I've been itching to see Nod cry from the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
That just teleport over there? Yep, we unload the cargo and go to the venue.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
So I guess that's one of the mini games where it's a combat mini game where I get fire support from the ballistas. Okay, that makes sense. That's one. So let's go to the next one, which is... Okay, I figured as much. The flagship. And this one is Navia. She is one of my favorite characters in terms of design. I just love the Ojo twirl look. She looks like, but also the fact that her main thing is literally, I'm going to fire my umbrella gun at you. Bam. That's one of the many reasons why I love her. Plus her personality in general. Okay, so according to this, she should be around here. Or not? Did I go to the wrong spot? I could have sworn she was in the flagship. Okay, so it's Yeah, no. She's actually in the flagship. I was just gaslighting myself. Alright, so where is she? Alright, so it says she's somewhere around here. Is she back here? In the room next to mine? No. In my room? No. Or, yeah, it's somewhere around here. It says she's in here somewhere. Am I blind? Am I missing her somehow? Where are you?
Here's the thing.
Yeah, in this area. So let me...
Life without a little spice.
No, not you. No, that's... You'd think it would be easy to spot her in here. What? Am I just... Did she just not spawn or something? Because I feel like I'm blind.
Here's the thing.
Pavo? No, that's not it. Okay, I'm just going to go do I know instead and see, hopefully once I've done that, I'll be able to see her again. Huh? Ah. There it is. There it is. The stupid focus mode stuff. I wish it kind of just automatically made it focus mode when you're doing certain things. There. Now I can go in there and see her, right?
The flagship. Guess this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
Up there's the big underworld boss. Hey, Navia.
Navia! It's been forever!
I'm guessing you're here for the
You
expo?
got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
We have to remember that the Spina di Rosula, despite being, you know, kind of technically law enforcement in a way, are basically just good mafia, because they've quite literally done the whole I'm going to bury you neck deep on the beach and watch as the tide comes in sort of thing.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Talking about us?
Hey, Clorand. Hey, Chevreuse. Welcome, you two.
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodgrai is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, I don't think anything's going to happen. Navia's kind of a badass.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on. Look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
You'd probably call an artillery strike on someone.
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
These two are good friends now. I very much love it. And then there's Chevreuse.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
Oh, hey, Cody, welcome. Basically, we're playing the new event. long story short, the new event is essentially a trade expo in Nodcry that is roughly it's a legal black market, so you can sell anything there, and different groups are here. We've already met Beidou, who is selling the Liyue Super Ballistas, and now we've met Navia here, who is in Nodcry selling I'm not quite sure yet.
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
That makes sense. I've been seeing one of your Marishosei Phantom here stalking around.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out.
Oh, sorry about that, but don't worry, that's literally just something that we were told in the first few sentences. It's not much of a spoiler.
Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Sorry about that.
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Numa and Usia energy in battle.
So it's a weapon?
Yep, kinda.
At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Go. See ya, Koti. Maybe you can pop in about an hour or so, because then I'll be back doing the new stuff. I'll be doing the new stuff in about an hour or so, give or take how long this stuff takes.
Yeah, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevres feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before.
Yep, once I'm done the event stuff, I'll be going back to exploring heaven.
As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
Yep. But yeah, it makes sense that everyone's sort of selling weapons at this expo because it's a lawless black market. So why not just sell...
Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clarence and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
Yep, so alt-tip. Yeah, and then I can do stuff like that. Come on the barrage, same alignment, expect to absorb it. Okay. Yeah, so use the power and unleash it. Okay. Okay, that's fun. And finally we have to go say hello to Aino. And now go talk to Aino, who is... I'm going to make a guess here. I'm going to predict that Aino overslept or has overeaten crumb kake again. So Aino, what have you done this time? Open up. I still love the idea that Aino's just a kid. She hasn't even been around that long, but she's basically a faction on her own. Aw, what's wrong with this bot?
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
Hey, Nefa. I still haven't forgiven you for not coming in my roles.
We're helping out Nefer with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
Oh, is that her submission for the expo?
Everyone is just submitting weapons.
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place. Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. So rather than selling actual finished bots that she's bonded with, she is selling the ability to make more bots.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
I suppose that makes sense. Since the craft shop probably does require a fair bit of money to keep going, plus your sweet budget.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Sweets. Sweets and snacks.
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds.
Yep, knew it. Knew it. Knew it.
As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other.
Good job. Good job, Inefa. It helps keep her from getting too fat.
And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
No surprise there, honestly.
Alright, done. Thwack and whack defense bots, do me proud.
Looks like we can head over now.
Okay, that should be that, and so I think probably whatever the story of this place is probably going to follow most of the information stuff happening in the background.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Oh no, don't worry, I will. I want to get the money from this.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Yeah, she's an introverted kid who prefers her robots.
Oh, good point. The 3 participants that Yehoda mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
Okay, Yehoda, I've basically sorted that out. Yehoda? Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with you.
Hey, what was that for?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
Yep. That's against the
It's
rules.
the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us. A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster. I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
Probably not. Considering these types of punks, he's probably going to just see you as a little girl.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's not fair?
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these dwarfs get a spot selling these stupid toys?
Because they got here earlier and registered ahead of you.
I did some digging, and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild. Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
My dude, you missed the deadline. Deadlines are there for a reason.
Hey, we earned our place fair and square.
Yep.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Just you wait.
Do I need to go kill him? I have a sword. I can go deal with him.
Who the heck was that?
Just a troublemaker.
Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger. I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the never guard.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson.
And that would have been gross overkill, because, again, Traveler is kind of OP.
Thanks a million, miss.
No problem,
All in
kids.
a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
Ashvapati. Ashvapati.
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
You sound very mature for a kid.
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. This stuff happens. That guy...
All right, Ashvapati, the one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face.
That's an interesting reputation you have, man.
You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. No one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
True enough. And sometimes people just want to buy knickknacks.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
To be fair, here, he is... How should I put this? How should I phrase this? Ah, yes. To be fair, nothing says you have to do it a certain way, and he could probably make a decent amount of money.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
Okay, got it.
The technology used to make these toys, perhaps it can also be used to make weapons. Are we going to toy box this? Please tell me we're going to toy box this.
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
I've been around the block a bit.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Fair enough, I would choose a toy.
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
You are a good father.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
Don't worry, I will protect them.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them.
Yep, don't worry. I will make sure they're safe.
What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Oh boy, I love it whenever these Yehoda spots pop up. And I've had this before. Yeah, don't worry, I'll do it. What the hell am I doing?
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Okay, I'll make sure to do that.
Got it. I should get going then.
Wow! Way to step up, Yehoda!
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Don't worry, you have us here. We will be here to help you.
Relax! We'll help you out! Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
See ya, Yehoda. I want to try out some of these mini games.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
Yeah, we should help as much as we can.
Attention, everyone. Participant
Hey, Dory.
registration is now complete.
Livin'!
Niche Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nod Cry Trade Expo is open for business.
Okay, I have to go see a friend. Oh. Oh yeah, this is fun. They definitely have fun with these infographics. Obviously all the main ones.
There are so many people here now that the expo's officially underway.
Where was he?
Take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first.
Okay, I guess you're from what was Natland.
This exhibitor's demands are ridiculous.
What?
What's wrong?
This exhibitor is apparently selling some rare Natlanese artifacts. And he's making some extremely unrealistic demands about how he wants them stored. I know the contract says that we're responsible for storage, but I'm sorry. It's unreasonable to expect us to meet these requirements.
Like what?
Unreasonable? These are rare and very fragile historical relics we're talking about. You can't just throw them into a warehouse, okay? They have to be handled with care.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, aren't you?
Tumaini?
Hello! Yes, I'm Tumaini. Also, a close personal friend of Granny Sidlali, or as you probably know her, Granny Eatsley. Want me to call her?
Yep, that's Tumaini, alright. So, what exactly do you need?
Well, I suppose I can use the assigned warehouse if I really have to. Just don't tell Granny Eatsley about this, please.
I love Granny Eatsley because she's one of the high level. She's high up on my waifu tier list in Genshin. Maybe I should do a waifu tier list. That would be kind of funny. Someone remind me to do a Genshin waifu tier list stream. That would be a fun little thing to just have fun with and rate everyone. Nice negotiating with you.
Tumaini means, it seems like it carries even more weight than name-dropping Boss Neff.
Oh yeah. Okay, so now that I know that I can go talk to various different people, we have to go do this because I want to see all these extra cutscenes. Hey kids, how's it going?
Have you been to the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
True.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys.
Yeah, but some people might come and buy some toys here.
If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
I mean, I could go talk to Aino and Nefa and get you a blueprint regardless.
Oh, hi, Yehoda. Hi, Traveler.
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe, so listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine, but you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers, okay? A lot of crazy people show up to this expo, both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
Understood.
Yehoda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
I'm having hot chocolate. That's why my model's acting funny. That's delicious. So, let's see. Master of the Night Wind. Oh, hey, Dory. Dory, why are you selling Simulanka stuff?
Uh-oh. It's Lord Songima Bay. Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time.
Oh, don't worry. I know Dory very well.
Well, hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo Manager Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of expected to find Dory popping into these kinds of places.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about.
That makes sense. Dory is... She's a very... How should I put this? When it comes to selling things, she is pretty good at it.
Complaints? Every single Mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
Fair enough.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just... Could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songemabe, for me, please.
Don't you... So that's why you came to see Dory. Just to beg her to rein in the ripoffs.
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
That's the best we can hope for, I guess.
Jeez, what a bargain.
Works for me, I guess.
Hey, at least it's 50% off. That's honestly something in these situations, so... Who are you? You look like you're Fontanian from the stuff you have.
Welcome to the Treasure Hoarder booth.
Ah, these guys.
The treasure hoarders have a booth?
Yep, every year. This is the largest legal black market in all of Teyvat. The stuff they dig up is perfect for a place like this.
But can one person really represent their entire organization?
No, but it's the best they can do.
No way. Treasure Hoarder is just a catch-all title. Their internal structure is crazy complicated. The thing is, the members who'd apply to set up the exhibits used to give themselves ever more highfalutin titles. You know, to boost Spire confidence. Over time, it became an unwritten rule that each expo can only have one treasure hoarder booth.
Yeah, they're technically an organization, the requirements are very loose. It's a very decentralized organization, to say the least.
The different factions usually duke it out beforehand for the right to take part.
To be honest, I see myself as a member of the Fruity Order first, and a treasure hoarder second.
That Fruity Order? That sounds familiar. Have I encountered that?
Of course it does. The Fruity Order is known far and wide for its heroic deeds.
No, that's not it.
The Fruity Order's a familiar name around here, at least. They've been winning the Treasure Hoarder Expo rights for a few years now. Although, this guy's a new face.
Okay, honestly, that's an interesting bit of lore. Let's see, we have the Fatui selling guns. Okay. Hey, Wislava. Hey, I'll be going to Nesnaya soon.
Wait, that's a familiar face. Isn't that Viswava?
Why, if it isn't the Traveler. Knew there'd be some big names here.
Alright, I encountered her in one of the previous events.
Let's get the official business over with first. Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
Are you just trying to offload your flawed equipment?
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day. Muskets for sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
So basically you're selling your second-hand excess gear. Yeah, we really do. Although, it's one of those weird things where we have to acknowledge that the Fatui are multiple factions of people. Plus, I think they're softening them slightly so that we can do stuff in Snezhnaya without causing too many issues. Like, I still expect to fight a lot of Fatui. But regardless.
Wait, so you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Nope, you're being 100% honest.
Yeah, sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low, so they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking things here. This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try and make some more off of them.
Yeah, the Fatui can be pain in the ass elite enemies if you're not careful. Although, there's a trio of them in Natland that's basically bosses. Those guys are tough.
And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower. Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
You're basically offloading military surplus that was going to be scrapped.
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
I can think of a few people.
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works, and desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so she is being 100% honest. These guns are going to explode if after a couple shots. So now let's see, we have Fastbender.
Sir, we don't forbid exhibitors from offering drink samples, but I need to make sure you understand what you're getting into. Any samples you offer are at your own risk. If anything goes wrong, like if a customer has a bad reaction to one of your products, the expo can't take any responsibility.
Rest assured, ma'am, what you see here is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. Straight from the Dawn Winery's cellars, actually.
Ah, so D-Luke has stuff here. Makes sense.
Really? Wow-wee! You don't often find Mondstadt wine this far away from home.
Well, unless you're at the Favonius camp, then you find a lot of it.
Ah, you're telling me. If you try to ship this stuff through the proper channels, all the taxes and tariffs would send the prices skyrocketing. But that's where my connections come in. With me, you get Mondstadt wine at Mondstadt prices.
But is this actual Mondstadt wine, or are you trying to rip someone off?
Cool! What kind of connections?
Can't really talk about it.
Hey! You can't go around asking people questions like that!
Yep, you can't talk about someone's connections here. And now, Liban! My friend, my man! How you doing, buddy? Whenever I see him, I always say, Liban! Because I always look forward to seeing him. The easiest Primo Gems you can ever get.
Hey look! It's our old pal, Liban!
Liban!
Oh, it's you two! Been a while, hasn't it?
That it has. Same deal as always?
You know this guy too? Okay, I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
Yeah, we know a lot of people around this place.
Ah, you must be the expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Oh, you'd be surprised. I probably provided most of those.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know? I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business?
Are you not in the box of miracles of Marvel's business anymore?
Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration. But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of Box of Marvels should the opportunity arise later.
Of course they will, because you give me so many free stuff, so much free stuff. Now, with that out the way, let's go say hello to our friends. And I am happy that they basically added some of these. Oh, hello, Yehoda. I'm happy that they added these little bits to interact with different characters. That's Beto. Don't worry, nah.
It's her, the boss of the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, hey, Beto.
Huh? Uh-oh, things are about to kick off.
What are you worried about, Yehoda?
Shh, don't you see him over there?
Those two are our friends.
Parasol Lady's the head honcho of the Fontanian underworld. Rumor is she pulled the crumbling organization back together and avenged her father with her own hands. Oh, we don't want to get on her bad side.
I mean, yeah, but she's actually a bit of a sweetie, and her macarons are delicious.
An eye patch over there is a merc captain from Liyue. She has a fleet of her own that sails the seas. Most people know to steer clear.
Yeah, but we just mostly share drinks with her. She's an old friend.
I was worried this expo might not be big enough for the two of them, if you catch my drift. So I kept their booths far apart. Looks like they wound up meeting in the end, though.
Don't worry, they're fairly friendly. Also, that person there, she's the champion duelist of Fontaine.
You don't think they're butting heads already, do you? What am I gonna do?
Oh, don't worry, let me handle this.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, Oh, hey there, partner in Paimon.
Hello.
Partner?
Yeah, we're very well connected, Yehuda.
Can't go far in my line of work without hearing about the president of the Spina di Rosula or the champion duelists of the court of Fontaine. Thought I'd make some friends since the opportunity's presenting itself.
I mean, they would be fantastic clients.
Plus, now that the traveler's arrived, I wonder if these ladies might just agree to coming aboard for a drink.
What's the traveler got to do with that?
You're too kind, Miss Beto.
So, the thing is, over there is a friend of ours. She's managing the expo, and seeing as you're all big shots where you come from, she was worried you might, butt heads.
Yeah, honestly, a fair worry, but completely unnecessary.
Is that so? Well, I think you can put her at ease.
Yeah, and if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
See? Nice and calm, Yehuda. Honestly, come on, let's introduce you.
There you have it. Nothing to worry about.
These people are your friends. How is that even possible?
Hey, they don't call me Traveler for nothing. Every nation I've been to, I have solved a massive crisis. Yep. So let's go. Hello, Corand. Like some coffee? Yeah, sure, I'll have a cup. Sold coffee shops. Something for myself, so get a little sleepy. Booth, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, just a bit. 3 cups of coffee. Gulps the rest of the coffee down. Yep, delicious, delicious coffee. I don't have coffee, so I don't know how coffee actually tastes. Mine has a... Let me guess. You had apple and tangerine juice. Okay. For an amateur, this really is flawless. Okay, let's see. I'm not going to read all of this because this is a lot of extra dialogue. Anyway, let's go and try Navia's booth. Let's bring it on. Bring it on. Let's do this. Okay, so we have the first one, second one. Oh, that's nice. I like this effect on the buttons that give them these glitching effects. So stage items, which is heals and speed aids. Got it. Let's go and let's begin. Let's see how these work.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Understood. Get the charge my weapon and yep, so this is a case of you need to use the different types in order to charge yourself up. And then you charge yourself up. Fire. Oh. I have multiple shots here. I should... Ow. You have to. It's a simple little mechanic, but it's actually kind of fun. One of the big things about these events is they're often utilized as a means to test other mechanics and just generally test out things that they're considering implementing. It's fairly common, for example, to
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
It's a way for them to just test out the different new things they can try. Okay, some of them are simple, some of them are a bit more complicated. Usually it takes a little bit of time for it to pop up, but for example, I think when they were testing out some new reactions, well, maybe not new reactions, new combat mechanics with things like shielding and the like, they had little events where you did stuff involving that.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Understood. Okay. Now I need to get one of these to break the other shield.
Keep it together. Slow and steady now.
Okay. Alright, and then gotta get this one, and this one. Then target this guy. Get this. Give me another shot. Shoot again.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Okay. There. So you have to hit them with the opposite style. Okay, simple. That's simple enough. And that one isn't open yet. Okay. Let's grab all these points. Ah, points. Glorious points. That one isn't open yet, so leave the challenge. It is quite fascinating, in my opinion. And so there might be a case in Snezhnaya where we're going to be doing this absorb and fire back sort of thing. Or at least that's what I think might be happening. I could be wrong. What's going to happen here?
Wonder how Beto, Navia, and Inef's goods are selling. Let's go check.
Excuse me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Yeah, did something happen?
Just now, as Aino was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
I'm going to assume that she got drawn into the kids.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's check it
Come
out.
with me.
I bet you she's just started playing with the other kids here. Oh?
A device that uses Numa and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
Oh, Yelan.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
And why is Aino here?
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Yeah, but why are you both doing this?
Huh?
And why is Aino here? Why are you doing it in front of the child?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
To be fair, this is Aino. The girl makes military-grade weapons all the time, with scraps that she found.
The Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think so.
Yelan? Chevron?
Traveler. Paimon, how did you find this place?
Inefa, I have a super robot on my side.
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
She is the person who the Fatui have on the "we don't want to mess with her" list.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Inefa, why didn't you get Aino out of here?
Understood.
She has no idea what is going on.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
When we talked earlier, it seems you both were hiding something.
Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevreuse seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Agreed.
Alright, I'm all ears. What are you looking into? Okay, go somewhere quieter.
Miss Chevreuse and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off. So that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
Ah, I see. So that's why both of them brought such dangerous weapons. They're basically using this as bait to reel in their target.
So,
clever.
Does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Most likely. There's no guarantee, but it's highly likely.
Yes, there's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
We're going to need to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Well...
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start.
Oh, I get it. She anticipated this, so she got us involved so we can help on the down low, and if something does happen, she can claim complete innocence.
If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Or that.
Fine.
Or that. So I guess we gotta go to the curatorium. So Chevreuse of the Special Patrol, Yelan of, I can't remember what the Chinese name for her official position is, and the Curatorium of Secrets are probably going to be working together for this. To be frank, I pity whoever their target is, because that's a trio of very, very dangerous individuals. Very dangerous. Also, I got... Wait a second. Nope, I almost thought that was Nicole for a second. I do like Nasha Town. It definitely gives that whole big... This is a frontier settlement of without any law. Things are ramshackled. They construct lots of metal, lots of craziness, no real major city planning. Everything just sort of built on top of each other. I just generally like the vibe of this place. Hey, boss, we have a situation.
Nefer! You here? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something.
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue, and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
Yep,
So
here's
you
our
knew we were
boss.
coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
Fair enough. You kinda are super shady, Nefer.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted her enough to tell her the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing she would do is bring us here.
Makes sense. Works perfectly. Nefer is pretty good at her job.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
So this was your plan all along.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital. Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
Can I get more money?
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous.
Okay, so criminals have gotten their hands on some dangerous weapons.
The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire.
So that indicates that this is a wider issue.
Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
And I'm guessing Nefer helped with that.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
And let me guess. Nefer is the one who planted that seed.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
I scratch my back, you scratch our back, we scratch yours.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this.
But
the Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle.
But
I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
we rage bait him. Rage bait him into breaking the unwritten rule.
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh.
Oh?
Oh. Right. If the deal was not made through the expo, then they're not protected.
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Ah, I see what's going on here, and that's why Nefer wanted to negotiate with them. By setting it up this way, it creates a situation where the expo gains more prestige. It's the protection of the expo that would stop these types of authorities snatching you up. So by helping these two do that outside of the expo...
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
We have a deal.
Oh, that's fine. I'm willing to help with this.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations were a success!
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
Yeah, I didn't want there to be any conflict between my friends. It would
In
make
that
things
case,
awkward.
Do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Oh, no problem. Yep, part 1 complete.
When this is all over, I want to hear the real
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Yeah, that's how these things go. So we've completed the first part. Oh, that's Expo Attractions. So, Tales of Many. Oh, I can just go and talk to people. There are just cases of I can go talk to people for a bit. That's good to know, that's good to know. Friendly return gift. Like, there are little stories I can find and interact with, which... Good to have this allows fun little character interactions. Test runs? Oh. Oh, so it did the... I didn't even notice it swapped over. So, manage affairs, that's the first part. So, let's see. Letter could... So now I leave the curatorium. So now the next part is telling me to leave the curatorium. Wonder what the next section is going to be about. Oh, I just completed by leaving. And so that's all the the story quests I can do for this point. So let's finish up the rest of the expo stuff. And then I believe we can go back to our exploration of the new Mondstadt area. Yeah, because this one here, because the rest of the stuff isn't going on for a fair bit, and I have way too many side quests I need to get done. Oh, hey, I know. Are you bored?
If you want to drum up some business, all you gotta do is holler, and everyone on the first floor will be able to see you. Also, you have to come this way to get to the second floor, which pretty much guarantees that everyone attending the expo will notice you guys at some point.
Honestly, yeah, it's a very good spot.
Not bad, huh? Thanks to the spot I saved you, you guys will be drowning in business before you know it.
Your point being?
Right, doesn't really care.
Cross-referencing Yehoda's current facial expression against database. Confirmed. Analysis suggests that Yehoda hopes we will return the favor.
Oh, okay.
You bet I do. At least Robo-Girl gets it.
Okay, how do we do that?
Oh, can you upgrade my robot arm?
Generating proposal. Complete. Yehoda, the next time you visit the workshop, I will reserve the seat closest to the hallway for you.
That's not the same.
Huh?
Oh, once again, Yehoda has the best
This
expressions.
seat provides priority access to any dessert items delivered from the kitchen. It is also free from window glare and sits at optimal proximity to the teapot. By reserving this premium spot for you, I can guarantee you a most enjoyable dessert sampling experience.
Is this your idea of a fair trade?
Yeah, if you wanted them to owe you a favor, you should probably have set things up ahead of time.
Are you kidding me? That spot's usually reserved for me. I'd never let you take it if I didn't have my dessert budget to consider. What's going on? Yehoda looks upset.
She just...
Alright, I'll level with you. Since I saved you such a great spot for your booth and all, could you possibly lend me some technical support? Please?
You could have just been straight and she probably would have done it.
Technical support?
Like what? Arm
This year's
upgrades?
expo is way bigger than ever before, which means there's definitely gonna be more shenanigans going down too.
Fair enough, fair enough. So you kind of just want some extra muscle.
I know. Surely you have some kind of contraption that can, like, scare everyone at the expo and compliance or something. As the manager, I need something I can fall back on in case the you-know-what hits the fan.
We could always call the Knuckle Ducky.
Let me think.
Knuckle Ducky?
If things escalated that far, shouldn't you just report it to Nefer instead of trying to deal with it yourself?
Well, yes, technically speaking. But if, for example, it was somehow kind of my fault to begin with, I'd probably be better off solving it myself on the DL.
Basically, just you don't want to go and call for help from your boss if you're the one who caused the issue.
Remember those 3 kids? Well, that punk who was harassing them wasn't just some random nobody. He was just the one that got picked to stir things up. There's a whole bunch of people here who aren't happy with the booth situation. Now, obviously, they don't have the guts to pick a fight with the Voynich Guild directly, but apparently, they at least have the guts to harass 3 kids outside the confines of the expo. The problem is, I'm not really supposed to get involved with anything that isn't strictly to do with the expo, so the whole thing would kind of be hard to explain to Neff. Not that I regret what I did, but jeez, Yehoda, you sure know how to make life harder for yourself.
And that's how Yehoda died.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like we need to be smart about this.
I know, do you think you can help Yehoda out there? Help protect the kids?
Just this once, I guess I can lend you the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch.
The what? What?
Agreed. This option meets Yehoda's requirement for an expo-wide intimidation strategy.
What's the crisis control switch?
The Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. What's that?
This little guy right here. I made it recently after getting myself into a really sticky situation.
Where'd that come from?
To activate the switch, you just need to give him 3 taps on the head. If you do that, there's pretty much nothing in Nodcry that you won't be able to handle.
What does it do?
Really? So what actually happens when you activate it?
You'll find out if it comes to it, but I'm only letting you use it once, so you better save it for when you really need it.
Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it.
Well, that's foreshadowing if I've ever seen one. That's incredible foreshadowing there, because if they're going to bring up a crisis control switch that makes you able to deal with almost anything, there's no way it's not going to be activated. Alright, Anefa, let's see how this works. Tauros. Let's see how this tutorial works and how these machines work. I am most curious on my... Near ourselves mechanics of... So yeah, this is a tower defense situation. Enemies incoming. Yeah, so this is literally tower defense game. This is a tower defense game. And he'll be collected automatically. So that's an energy collector. This is an attacker. So that collects energy that attacks the enemy. Got it. So this is Plants vs. Zombies. Understood. Oh, and I have bombing techniques. Okay, big enemy incoming. Got it. Now give me some more materials here. Energy orbs. That I can collect that and get power. Yeah, this is literally Plants vs. Zombies. Okay, dismantle it. Okay, so you can combine guys to make them stronger. Got it. Makes sense. So you combine guys to make them stronger. You have energy guys to upgrade, and then you have cannoneers. And then you have your own power attacks as essentially an emergency. Okay, simple enough for a tutorial. Now let's get to the real drill. Alright, let's do this for real. Let's do it for real here. So I mostly have the cannoneers and super cannoneers, the timid shield crabs, the blast ducky, which are our mines. Oh, and by combining them, we get extra. So additional energy, field support cannoneer, kills faster rate, deals damage to flying unit, has a chance to generate and firing, no entry shield mode. Okay, so... Okay, makes sense. So you can basically combine all of them together if you need to. So if I'm playing this like Plants vs. Zombies...
I will be your opponent during training mode.
Okay. How much power do I have? 150, and then a defense guy over here. A simple combo, and then here to make...
2 separate mechanical combinations, like placing a cake atop a steak. I'd almost never hear this analogy.
Okay, so I have a blocker to keep things in place, and I have extra energy generation in the back early on. Hopefully this works according to plan. There's a faster one, but I have a blocker to protect the rest of them. Extra power. Then... No. Oh, how? See, this is why I was worried. So, okay, more there. Another defensive one here. Here, and
New attacking units have taken the field.
Yeah, I can see that. I need to get more. I need to give me more. Okay, perfect. Now I supercharge this one. Perfect. He's been supercharged. So. Now, I'll pace. Ah, perfect. Thank you for that. Okay, good. I got my basic front line has already been set up. Now with this extra power, I can... I'll give you for the extra power boost. You for extra energy boost. Perfect. There, I have a good front line now. I can focus on adding extra upgrades. So let me think here. Have to combine with... There. Basically a good emergency...
Calculating efficiency of commands. 3 times higher than standard.
Alright, okay, now I know what I need to do. So let me think here. Okay, can I can't supercharge
This will
that?
be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
Alright, so let's add 4 here to make sure that if anything does happen, I will be nice and protected. I think I'm going to be perfectly fine here, though. There. There's no way these guys can get through this. If they do, they're going to explode. And let's see if this usual... That. Perfect. Perfect. No enemies breached. Let's go to the next stage. Right. I do like... These are the types of little fun games that I enjoy. So we have flying enemies. Gonna have to deal with those guys. We have these guys. Yeah, so I'm going to need to put these guys here because can these guys... Yeah, they don't... So I'm going to need to add these guys here too, so I can hit flying enemies. That's honestly kind of a good thing though, because that means more energy. So this is likely going... It can bypass... Right, let's quickly get our initial setup going.
The match is about to begin. Please get ready.
Okay, so and I need... Oh. That's a problem. Let's retry quickly, because I misread where everything was going to go. I should have probably put everything on this... Yeah, I should probably put it on the side where they're actually coming from.
The match is about to begin. Please get ready.
Yeah, so they're all coming from here. I put this here. I put this here. That way it can actually hit the flying enemies. And then I need to put another one here. So when the enemies come, I can hit them nice and hard. Give me more resources. I need to make sure I have plenty of resources going in.
Special reminder, please check your starter rewards.
Okay, this is perfect. Okay, I can get this set up very quickly. So far, so good. Okay, get my setup going. I need to get the setup going properly. Okay, and get this one here. Here, and... Yeah, I need to get shielders set up. Keep things protected. Alright, okay. Alright, and then I get things
The
set.
assault will continue. Please remain vigilant.
Yeah, I'm getting plenty of energy right now, so this is a case of just use what I have as quickly as I can. Okay, good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Right. Alright, let's put this here. We have a lot of these guys that can be taken out fairly quickly. Perfect, perfect. And got the explosive one. Oh. Stupid bot sellers. Once I get the opportunity, I will take them out. This is the final wave.
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
This is probably going to go fairly easy. I have a lot of powerful units. Flyers are going to be taken out now. And these, I have shielders to keep everything safe. Okay, maybe.
Traveler's defenses have been breached.
Alright,
I am
no.
quite good at this.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have been cocky. I should have thrown out more defenses since I had so much money. Yeah, I should have thrown out a bit more defenses since I had a lot of extra money remaining. You know, honestly, I kind of should have deleted these and swapped them out. Oh well. Live and learn, live and learn. Oh, that is taken care of. Thank you for banning the bots, Viridian. That is very appreciated. Thanks for... Bot sellers are just the worst. They ruined the ecosystem of the platform and all that. I still did good enough to get all the rewards. So that's fine. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Then we just have one more, and then we can get right back to the main story section. So let's leave now. Leave challenge. Alright, so with that done, we can go on to the next section. Which is going to be Beidou. Hey, Beidou. Also, I do kind of find it funny. Two of the groups set up their stalls specifically to bait weapon sellers. And then you had Aino, who just kind of needs to get more cake budget, so she starts selling blueprints for combat robots. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do this. So, let's see. I can set up the multiplier to hard. Let's see. Rock Cavernous Praetorian. Yeah, I knew that's what they're basically setting up for. I don't really have much in either of these characters or know how to really use them together, but I can try my best. I'll use you, and let's see. Who would be a good healer style character here? Or just... Sorry, one sec. There, it's back to normal. Okay, who would be a good character for this? Well, when in doubt, go for the Pyro Archon. Hey, Bennett. Pyro Archon, as usual. Now I just gotta remember how... You know, I always forget that she uses a sword.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Why is some...
Without further ado, Lofty Wisdom will show us the way.
Okay, why is suddenly lagging like this?
the dust. Fire support ready. Select the target.
Fire everything. Get this one. This is the biggest clump, right? Explosive projectiles. Wait, these are the outdated versions? This thing is insane. This thing is utterly insane.
Nice guiding. Well done.
Everybody stand back!
The sky's clear. The glaze moon shines. Be cleansed.
Smite the dust! Smite the dust!
Fire support ready. Select the target.
Doing it. That's fire. Hit the clumps of them. Hit as many as you can and get them together. Hit the ones that are grouping up.
Switch to ground attack shell. Increase firepower.
Oh yeah, I can see why people would want these weapons. They're honestly kind of insane. My god. But if it can't... Like, this is a...
Good shooting.
No problem.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Teamwork is true. As you like it.
Divine light. Shield them. Without further ado.
Okay, that was pretty fun. And I got the... That was pretty fun. So what's the next one? Oh, like the Howling Gale. Okay, let's see what the Howling Gale does for us. Body setup and... Oh, fantastic. Like, now I can break out my Varka team. This one I've been having a lot of fun with recently. One of the many reasons why I want to get Nicole, because she is premium Varka
Locked and
support.
loaded. Waiting on your signal.
Think you can get away?
Fire support ready. Select
Okay, let's go. Hit the larger clumps. Get the charge. Get out charge.
Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower.
Now I'm just gonna slaughter them all. This is fantastic. Can I have more of this? I would love to have this when I go to Shneshnaya.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. The turning point in. Everybody stand back!
Maria sweeping in!
In.
Fire support ready. Select
Okay, let's do this. Hit them all with everything we've got. Get them. Fire support ready. Go, 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 go. Fire, fire, fire. This music is actually pretty fire now that I think about it.
in the middle of the enemy formation.
Got it. Like, I love these kind of combat events can be... Well, I say combat events, but combat mini-games. I do find fun because oftentimes they give you something just utterly overpowered that is just enjoyable to utilize.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Plus, it often gives you a chance to try out a character you might not have yet, or...
Fire support ready. Select a target.
Oh, darn, the timer ran out. Oh well, I still got the... And that's that one. So that was nice and fun. Let's get the final charge. Let's leave the challenge for now. And that takes care of everything I can access at the moment with the event. So now we're going to have to go... Well, I say we're going to have to, but now we're going to be returning to... Oh, let's... Yoink. 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 Yeah, some of these only unlocking later. Anyway, I said we're going to have to, but I'm looking forward to going back to the Heaven section. So let's go back to my Varka team that I've been using. I find Varka's team to be a fun one to use. Maybe it's just because the dual greatsword techniques flow very, very well together. But it can also just be that he's a fun character in general. Okay, here we are, back to this area. Now, see, I've already done this section. And so, let's pop over here. I'm going to keep the... I think I'm going to go left, because I find that the area to the north is... I think I'm going to go this way. If my sense of direction is correct, that is towards, yeah, towards that area over there. So let's fly over the angel and see what we can find. I am curious about the... Ooh, chest. About the lore of why Asmodee isn't here anymore.
Turning point in space. I'm going in. Here we go.
And... But yeah, it looks like that lag spike from earlier was just my game loading in. As I was saying, I am curious as... I'm curious as to why this place was... I'm using the word abandoned, but... Well, yeah, basically it was abandoned for all intents and purposes. Let's open the door. Can't open from this side, huh? Okay, so we're dark souling this thing. Oh. That's not what I wanted to touch, but... Okay. Okay, I have no idea what I was doing. I just sort of hit a button and... So now I can eat this one. Oh, I see how this works. I'm basically playing Hungry Hungry Caterpillar. There you go. And now you return to this section here. And I'll be getting something, right? Yeah, so those are... Oh, those are treasure weasels.
If you want it, it's yours.
What about you there? Yeah, these are... Yeah, they're treasure weasels. From different regions and areas. Oh, hello, who are you? Anna, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name there. That wretched guardian. I was gone for barely a moment, and it's already folded this entire place. Just as the glorious Holy Sovereign, and His Majesty warned, beings that transcended humanity must be consumed by the blazing sun's fire. So I'm guessing, yeah, she's Nathalanese. Okay, so music instrument. Bear. Well, I think I can fix this. No problem, no problem. I have no idea Yeah, so these seem to be...
go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Yeah, this is the next area, but I want to open this door first. How do I open that door up there? There's probably a way to... Why are they... Ah, I see what I need to do. There's likely a... Likely... Well, not what I expected to find up here, but this works too. Okay, so now... So this is just not... This is more of a precision targeting. Alright, and... Perfect. That's about... If you hit... If you fire... English. If you shoot with precision, you can get the targets. That's one. Alright, so... there's how I get in. That's how I get in. There's... Yeah, that's how I get in. So I need to take this. Now, so I can fly up here and get in from the balcony area. Perfect. Then... Projectile type. So segment domain, they can transport them of cubes to different keepers directly. Alright, so I see. So this is like... So... 1, 2, 3. So I need to go...
If you want it, it's yours.
Projectile type 2. Now I set 1, 2, 3. And... Oh yes, and now I need to put 1, 2, 3. There! All of the cubes I needed. Wait, this is... Isn't this base... Wasn't that basically a Genius Invocation TCG? Huh. Who would have thunk?
If you want it, it's yours.
Alright, so... So now I've opened this way, and now I can unlock the doors. Which breaks the seals here. So very interesting. Holy Sword. I asked around among the few Romarian Spontaneans, everyone told me the same thing. It's just a normal sword. No one seems to know why it's being exhibited here. Okay. Why is the supposedly... Well, it's a very big sword, at least. But yeah, why is it exhibited here? It's most curious why certain things are here and certain things aren't. Why are some things given importance while others are not? The more you learn... Okay, so now I can take this and operate it like this. 1, 2, 3. Which turns into one of these challenges. So what do I need? That's where I was just there. Oh, come on. I was just over here.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
So at least we got...
It's all yours.
Thanks, Varka. At least we got some decent prizes. Honest, I'm probably going to spend a lot of time just exploring this region when I get the opportunity. There's a lot of interesting things around here. Oh, so that's how that works. Now this brings us here and deposits the stuff to create the exhibit.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This
Okay.
loot's all yours. On me.
Simple enough, simple enough. So if that principle remains, then the one down here, this is a case where I need to just collect, create paws for all of these, correct? So... and this one... yeah, so I do this one. So it can get... so this thing can get on there. Now go down. To the side. So I can now reach that one. That's the first one. Fairly simple. Next one is this one over here. Here, which I think is involved in these two guys. So I have to... so in order to activate, I have to fight these two angels.
Story has only just begun. Everybody stand back.
Varka, do the thing. Now I can...
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
I'll check in a second. Now I put that on that slide to go over here. And this over here. Where it gets drawn into that one. Okay.
Try to keep up.
And that one will go on someone over there to connect over there. And then this one's a simple case of getting close enough to... or maybe not. Control types. Yeah, I just encountered one. But I need to get high enough to hit it. I need to get up here.
Try to keep up.
Okay, you just have to get high enough to attack it, and that should be all the cubes in this section. So now we just need to go to the bottom and find it. Simple enough. Now, with all of that, I hope the treasure here is a decent one. Come on, come on. That's all three of them that I needed. Please give me something more than a common chest at the very least. I'm hoping for a luxury chest. Or 3 chests also works. That also works. 3 chests is also good.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
And this one has, yeah. It's quite fascinating to see these little exhibits of different creatures from different areas of the game that we've already encountered. And And this is a travel challenge. Ah. One of those. Okay, and I should get there quickly enough. And this is the.
If you want it, it's yours.
This is the new location. I believe it's meant to be a bit of a scholar location. This was more for like scholarly This was scholarly discussion.
Think you can get away?
Watch out! Decay!
Okay.
Going in!
Perfect. Nice and done.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This
Yep.
loot's all yours.
Thanks, Varka. As expected, it should be in this direction. Oh boy, do not want to fall. I'm going to all of you. I heard someone. Let's go. Yeah. Don't worry, person. I'm here. The hero has arrived.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
No.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Okay, yeah, these guys hit
Time to
hard.
take off.
I have to remember that these guys hit kind of hard. That's the kind of thing that kind of maybe irritates me is not the right word, but it's one of Duran's main weaknesses. His big attack mode, he isn't invulnerable during it. It isn't a dodge. So he can get hit during the animation. Hello, Roomhilda and our new friends. So they got reduced to cave paintings? Oh, Dex is here too. I'm Zetland, her sister. Oh, I see. You two look so alike. Like, my name is Okikuni. I'm guessing he's Natlanese, or not. Oh, Narukamu. Never mind, Narukami. Okay. As later generations would account it, I should be from the era when yokai roamed the lands, before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. I'm Calcarius, so I'm from the Remurian era. And I am Yu Hung Yi. I come from the era when Shanhui Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tyne Heng, and the Guli Assembly had not yet been founded. These guys are all from ancient times. It's quite interesting to know so many of them are from these old times back then. Just a heads up, besides the newcomers from the Borderlands, all Remurians are made of rocks. Don't freak out when you see them. For the last time, it's ichorification. I'll show you made of rock, you. Whoa, we've got one person seamlessly switching between 3 different personas here. That's because we're all stuck inside these pages. Quiet, you. If you hadn't gone and rewritten Irenaeus, would we even be in this mess? As I see it, this is clearly on Okikuni. So from the sounds of it, yeah, this place was mostly where they made new stories and art and writing. So I guess they rewrote a few things. This place is called I'm not going to bother to pronounce that. Okay, maybe let me... Mahavaipulia Chamber. We can call it the Mahapulia Hall or the Mahapulia Archives, whichever you prefer. As you can see, we have been condemned to exile, pressed between these pages. Hey, can you get Dex to restore me first? We can talk after. So I guess we're opening the book, as the saying goes. Wait, there's loot over here. I guess I can open the book first. Let's see. To restore cores. Okay. I see. So we now open the pages and let them out. Became solid people. Ah, I see it. Oh yeah, they are made of stone. I can only say, this feels so good. I mean, if I was turned into a book, and then I got released, I would certainly feel good as well. When was the last time I had a good stretch? 1 second. So how did you guys turn into paper in the first place? Got so fired up reading the Liu novels written by later generations, they wanted to dive in and join the adventures. He wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out, be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guess our earthly instincts never really left us, though, because we fell into the habit of writing novels. I mean, it makes sense. If you're basically immortal here, and I believe people here are basically immortal and unaging, you would get into the habit of trying to write novels eventually. Creative arts are one of the few things you could probably keep up for centuries if you didn't have to worry about anything else. That's not to say that it's easy. I mean, it is the exact opposite of easy most of the time. But, oh, excuse me. But when you have all the time in the world, you can practice. Though the relentless torment and tempering within the apathetic interval sought to erode our will and desire, it somehow aligned with the ancient art of severing the three deadly selves. Oh, that's interesting. Because that's what Zubai did. But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. Indeed, the apathetic interval has stripped away my faithful Phobos, but I still have the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Okikuni wrote can't help but exclaim, "What's this weird stuff you're writing?" But you know what? It's got a kick to it. I guess he basically wrote Japanese light novels. Maybe some isekai novels as well. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Liyue was excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in. They'll start thinking you're being serious. Milanta classified our work as pollutant. He claimed that it blurred the lines between fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure and proper cultural landscape. But that's the problem. Culture isn't a stagnant thing. It's moving. And even if you trap these people here and try to strip that away, they still get new ideas. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works and academic papers. His principles are one thing, the stuff you write is another. If they just made a fiction section, that would have been so much easier. By the way, Zitland, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Your sister read those stories with you when you were younger, right? She said Vitras was her favorite. We had already been pressed into a paper slip by the time she arrived, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Alatus. He seemed really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as he is. And I like Zhao because he's a friend. Just a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? What? That's hardly a side note. It's serious business. Yeah, it's literally why we're here. Bit of fooled Paimon on there with how much you're talking. The thing that Dex just touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of its own reversal. So we just take that trail and pull it in the opposite direction. As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet. We'll have to come up with one, though, or it's going to be a pain to talk about. I think we should call it the Archaeology Stone. Oh my god, that's such a painful pun. Archaeology Stone. We're digging through deep mysteries to unlock them, so archaeology, but with a key. No, I'm all for hope key, dope key. It's more fitting. At the end of the day, a hope is what remains within. Oh, this is such a hassle, and those names are terrible. The two of us are doing all the heavy lifting. Okay, 3 of us. The 3 of us are doing all the heavy lifting. Okay, that's funny. The Dex the hand just gave a thumbs up when we made the correction. That is... Oh, that's lovely. So we should get to name it. We call it the Restoration Corps. No objections allowed. Thank you, Paimon. No puns. I don't really mind. Once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever have to see it again. I'd say it'd be best if nothing like it ever exists again. Fair enough. Well, you have our thanks for taking care of this. Since the 3 of us combined barely have the strength of an entry-level rookie soldier, we'll sit this one out. You're scholars. You're clearly overestimating yourself as a Remurian, just as you've overestimated the average strength of an average Remurian soldier. The library entrance is right over there. With Dex's power, you should be able to find the hidden door in no time. Well, guess we're going to go to the library. You can return to the main hall in the center now. You'll be safe there. That's where Historia and Josephus are waiting. You guys get yourselves out of harm's way as planned. I will act as their guide for this leg of the journey. Be careful, you haven't finished your novel yet. We'll let everyone know we're safe, and then we'll come back. Please don't get turned into paper again. Let me first collect this and...
Any booze in there?
No. No booze in here, unfortunately. I wonder... Nope, no way to actually close this on myself. Which is probably a good thing. That would not be a pleasant experience. Or maybe it would. Depends on your point of view, I guess. Okay, so... Let me see here. There's some... According to the compass, there's a chest up there, and there's obviously stuff in here. There's Restoration Core right there. Alright, so this is side content. Got it. Loot!
Let's play! Watch out! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Decay! You think you can get away?
Nice and easy. Now, what does this do? Okay, so I've collected something. Now what do I do with it? What do I do with this thing I've collected? Let me check the... Don't have this. Nothing down there. No hidden locations on elemental site. So I think I have to go up. Yeah, up sounds like the best choice. Oh. There, I put in that thing. So this is the true version of that library section. And this is... Open this to open the... Get that thing. I kind of glitched through that one, but that works as well. This is a heal section. Am I trapped in here? I think I trapped myself in here. There's no way for me to actually get out. Yeah, oh. Never mind.
Try to keep up.
Oh wait. So... What? Huh? What did I do? What? Oh. Were I supposed to collect all those things? Okay. I wasn't paying attention what I was doing, so I just kind of did things, and next thing I knew, it was working. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I just kind of kept running around. I guess I was supposed to collect... Yeah, I'm trying to do that. Now I close this. And this thing can go right back in and get me my loot. Wait, can I jump on this?
Try to keep up.
We land on it. Okay, it doesn't really allow you to ride it like some other ones. And these ones seem to be planted. Oh, hey Scar, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We did the event content earlier. Well, the first half as far as I can tell.
This loot's all yours.
And now we're just doing some exploration of the new area. And I'm mostly collecting loot. Glorious loot. Wonderful loot. Now one thing I want to do here is go up here because you always check up top. Hello, Angel.
Here we go.
Goodbye, Angel.
Going in. The story has only
Just begun. And now I collect my loot. Exploring this... It is quite fascinating to think about, though. Looking at this area and that this entire place is basically one giant time capsule archive. I've meant to try and just preserve as much history and knowledge about this world. Question is, why did it become a thing? And most importantly, where is the original owners? Like, what? Why is the Shade not here? Where's Asmodee? Alright, so we take it with us for now. Now we take it over here. And I guess we put it in here. Let's grab this. Guessing we're putting it in here. Because we then do this to open it like a book. And see what's inside. But first, I saw this over here, and I'm going to collect as much loot as I can possibly get. Wow, I timed that perfectly. Huh. That's interesting. Where is this taking me? Destroy that one to free that. Okay, let me go. Let me collect. Let me collect. And get higher, higher. In order to grab this. Perfect. And there's...
If you want it, it's yours.
And over here we have some hidden chests, which, again, fantastic.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Decay!
It's kind of fitting that I'm using Vark, my Varka team here. Not just because I like using him, he's kind of fun, but also because it is a... this is still technically a Mondstadt area, plus the fact that Durin here is part of the team, which is kind of hilarious if you consider the fact that he uses Abyssal power along with all the rest of his stuff. And Abyss is kind of antithetical to what this place is. So I'm seeing that temple thing over there that looks kind of out of the way and easy to miss. So I'm curious what is over here in this temple.
Leave it to me! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! A turning point in burn!
See? Sometimes you just need complete arc. Space corresponding find some special pages. I don't get what that means. But I guess it's something for later if I end up getting the right thing, right? Points of a page, you can command it. Ah. I see. I stand on here, I activate an elevator, and this is a page. Makes sense. Hey, get... Well, I'm stuck down here now. Open the book.
Brace yourself.
Watch out! Huh? Charge! Decay! New lot! Going in!
Time for takeoff.
Everyone's sure? Yeah, I no. Oh. Okay, so that's how it works.
Everybody stand back! Decay! New lot! Burn!
Oh. Okay, so basically I'm going to open this book a few times and now there's going to be treasure behind it. Wait, now where am I? Was language itself. Now I've reused to shout as subjects, symbols. Eek, a weirdo state and weird things just popped out of the weird book. Weird is an imprecise term. It implies a unique entity that cannot be described, written, or characterized. I clearly do not fit that definition. Well, that might be the old style definition, but the more modern definition is a bit different. I was merely attempting to find an entry point to reality within these pages, only to slip into an inadvertent, infinite differential of metaphors. I have become a remainder that defies symbolization. It is thanks to your intervention that the tyranny of language has been stripped from me. Now I can finally begin to misrecognize myself once more. In the common tongue, please. I accidentally tumbled into the pages and got stuck. Thank you for pulling me out. Thank you for actually speaking English. Yeah, so now we're in the section of the pages. Because this is the book, essentially. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, that works. That works. So here. Okay, and then I can get out this way. Got it. Well, that was a nice little detour. That was a fun little detour that got me a few more stuff. The more resources I get, the better. Will help build up my stockpile. So, this is the library section.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Again, this is also appropriate for Durin, because Durin was originally from a storybook. Once again, one of those things that Genshin really shouldn't have made it a limited time event, because Simulanka is kind of important for Durin's story arc. His whole, I'm the version of Durin from a storybook, and I became an actual person. Seems like the dex is this way. Okay, so... Oh, I see. So if you fold it the wrong way, you don't get the right image. This is going to be quite the mind-bending puzzle, I just know it. Yeah, Core Restoration Book of Billions. So, yeah, I gotta flip the pages to find the right section. No, not right that. That works. What does the other one do? No. Yeah, so go down to get the proper image. That's one of them. Oh, a Sealy. Thinks what... He knows what's going on. Page has two sides, based on the same principle. I didn't notice the Sealy here.
How do you use these?
So now we got the page restoring apparatus. And with that, we can go and open the book some more. Genshin really has been having fun with some of these reality bending situations. And just
opening a gift.
They're very good at creating these the space is warped, time is bendable sort of places where you move things around. Oh, hey angels. Die angels.
Stay.
Let's light it up.
Hurry it, sweeping in. Burn.
Okay, got that this.
Flash.
Alright.
Shred up.
Yeah. He is one of the better units to use against these angels, because I think one of their big things is that you need to hit them with a lot of elemental effects in short time periods. And that's what Vark is very good at doing. At least that's what I think I remember them being able to do. So, what's this light leading us towards? So the open book is taking us over here. This leads us towards... Okay, we're going to have to find the next one. So we're going to have to flip the page. Okay. So, like... Let's see. No. No. There it is. That's only half the thing. The other half's over there, I see. So, I guess I'm going to have to go through this Fontanian puzzle area. A fun little aspect of this region is the fact that they can have a lot of fun. they can have a lot of fun with these different air sections. Alright, so I need to flip this page here. No. 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 Oh, I see. I only have to fold it most of the way. Don't have to do it the entire way. So now I use the half fold in here to get over here. But we need a power source. So we have to fold the paint. Fold this. No. No. That doesn't work either. There we go.
Huh?
1 second. So now I have the power source. So I can pick this up. Use the power source for this thing to get this thing. What? Oh, that is sneaky, but also very fun and clever. Because that... I love these good traps like this that take you off guard. Although, not really that good against me since this is a fairly powerful team. But still a very good trap. Easy. It's a trap. Zetland, are you okay? That was a nasty fall. Lucia had my back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. I'm sorry I keep dragging you down. Oh no, don't be like that. That is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Yeah, that guy's dead weight more than anything. More than anything. Because he's not really giving me any guidance. He's just sort of there. Ah. What do you mean? Paimon didn't grab onto you and Lutetia just now. You weren't pulling us upwards. As you were using me as a buffer. Uncle Huangao, Paimon can fly. She couldn't even have fallen if she wasn't trying to help you and Lutetia. Oh yeah, alright. It's all my fault for being so heavy, I guess. Yeah, because... Yeah, Paimon can fly. She doesn't need to worry about, you know... falling. She kind of just goes, I choose not to fall. Only time I think she falls is when she forgets that she's flying. Anyway, don't wind yourself up too tight, Zetland. Yeah, don't worry. This is just a simple ambush. A very simple ambush, after all. No real problem so far. Let's see what... Anything else in this room? Nope. Okay. Let's grab this.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Barca, there's no booze. I know you're the model Mondstadt citizen. Heroic, tough, a complete drunkard, but still. Try to keep the stereotypes down. Okay, so then I just need to use... No, not that one. That one. There you go. Yeah, this... Destiny is decreed by the heaven. But this place has some fun tricks to it. So let's open the book. Let's see what next area we have. Lifetime spent here, I think I could be content with that. Yep, I can understand why someone could be content if they have to spend their life in this place. Especially if they're the scholarly sort. Type of person who is enjoy... Oh. Whoops. Oh, that's where I came from. Let's go back up. If you're the if you're the type of person who likes reading, you're a scholar, or then you would most likely enjoy spending time here. Also, where are these things? I keep being told that they're here on the map. Maybe they're further up? Or in side rooms? These are letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. They must be really personal. Let's not look through them, Traveler. It's no big deal. Just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. Yeah, sanatoriums can get a bit boring sometimes. She wrote about how the air was fresh, how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but also how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountains instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadows of the past. And then one day, she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away, and that I shouldn't worry. Ah. Yeah, that would be something that's a bit worrying, because a lot of times when people say things like that, it means, well, it means that they're going far away in the mortality sense. No way. Your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. Then I came to the temple beneath Windrest Peak and saw her gravestone, perched on a lonely mountain, in a strange and distant land. Oh no, Paimon made you talk about the sad stuff again, and she doesn't know how to comfort you either. Sorry. I'm still wondering if she's actually dead or not. You don't have to comfort me. The latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. It's like writing in the sand. Here one moment, scattered by the next. Apologies, I really didn't know. I never could have guessed that something like this would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for evaluation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. It's not evaluation, elevation. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. That's right. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names just now, because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new, because I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. We really don't mind, and what matters is that we know each other now, right? Yes. Farewells are seeds of a reunion. And that's why you say, see you tomorrow. Going on adventures with lively people, it's not so bad. I never imagined I'd have a chance to like this after growing up. That's exactly how your sister made us feel too. And now that we've found what Zaitlin lost, we just have to fix the restoration core, right? And there's loot right here.
If you want it, it's yours.
So according to this, those. Okay, so this goes here. Yeah. So according to this is. So I guess I have to go up. Up here. Over here. Oh, I'm going to have to look through this archive because these must be some rare... Why are there hilly churls over here? Like, you're... That is very strange. Hilly churls shouldn't be something that gets archived. They're immortal for a reason. Well, those are some big books. Alright, so what do I do here? Where's the last restoration core? Alright, well, that's right here. It's in the book. I believe it's hidden in this book. The book is called Tale of the Lock Knight Arani, Halcerius' translation of Irenaeus. It's more of a rewrite than a translation, though. Historius spoke very highly of it after his read. He said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into normalism. Yeah, I have no idea what that means either. I know a little bit about art, but most of what I know is more confined to very surface level stuff. I've never really delved into the different art movements or stuff like that. So, realism, normalism, it is all Greek to me. I'd love to read it. Okay, anyway, do you have any idea how we can retrieve the restoration core? As I said before, we can use the power of this library to manifest scenes. The restoration core should be hidden in the book. You'll need to enter the book and go on an adventure, Lutetia. It's time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? But I'm a hero in 3 dimensions. Like, if anything happens, Paimon and Dex will come save you. I am the greatest guide in Teyvat. I need the greatest guide in Teyvat. You're unbelievable. Fine, Paimon will go with you. This is super important. Don't mess up, okay? Actually, the restoration's success might rest entirely on Miss Zetland. What? Milanta has reviewed and tampered with the text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. And I'm too familiar with both Irenea and the original Irenaeus. My heart lacks the power to alter scenes in time. Put another way, my perception of the story is irrevocably locked in its tragedy. But it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. So what do we do? Well, we need Zetland to neutralize every crisis that emerged in the text, then steer the plot to a happy ending. Okay, that's simple enough. Are you really going to put their safety in my hands? And you even want me to imagine good things happening out of the blue? I can't do it. I can't do anything right. You can do this. Just believe. I trust you. We believe in you. Exactly, Paimon. We believe. We aren't just living, we're adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know. Heaven helps those who help themselves. Alright, I'll try. So I guess we're going into a book and becoming a paper person. So how'd this work? Oh. I see. So it's like one of those mini games we played in previous... This is exact... Okay, I see. So I have to fold the paper to create the scene and be able to move. Okay. Interesting enough. 1 second, taking a bit of a drink. Ah, that's better. Marshal of the Night cautioned our sun held the sky. Okay. I wonder if I turn it to this one. Ah, there, I got onto the boat. Onto the boat. So now I'm over here. The Kingdom's Map weathered. I can't read this fast enough. Melody of Fate. So then I pinch these together so I can reach here. Then I pinch them apart to make a scene here. Then I need to pinch these apart here. Here to open these. And then I pinch these together so I can reach here. Easy. Ah. And now there are enemies. I pinch this one here so the enemy doesn't exist. I pinch this one here. I pinch this one here so he doesn't exist anymore. And then I pinch that one. And I got the boat. Now I'm off the boat, so now I do more pinching. I can't get past this one, so I get over here. But I need to pinch it even more to get, so I don't hit that guy. I'll wait for the right opportunity. Pinch there to take him out. So then, now I pinch here. You have to wait for the opportunity to strike. Once they're both in the same spot. Got it. It's fun to pinch the books. To pinch the book pages in order to stop them from. I pinch here, then pinch there, and I got it. Perfect. So now I go on to the next page. So I pinch this one to close that one. Then I get more space. No. I pinch this one, close that one. Pinch this one, close that one. I can escape now. Escape the destruction. Okay, pinch this closed. And, no. I pinch this closed. No, pinch this closed. Alright, now I wait for it. Wait for me to pass it and open. So I can escape. We're folding the book back and forth in order to make this, to make it to our destination. Don't worry. The stars will be our trail. Got what we needed, right? That was kind of fun. That was a unique experience. How are you feeling? It's nice to be three-dimensional again. Thanks, Itland. No need to thank me. The stakes were much higher for you. We almost got trapped in a book. Alright, so now we need to add this here. Ah, there it is. And now with this power, we open up the cathedral again. We fully restore the library. And all the people within. You're no longer paper people. You're back to being people. Amazing. Melanta's control over the area will finally be broken. One more thing, Zetland. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I'd like to correct myself. Living is a grand adventure, and life is a long journey. Exactly. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You know, I think this entire situation with Zetland, it is a long metaphor for suicide, I think. They're not saying it directly, but this is the idea of I have lived a life and it's mostly been pain and suffering. And what's the point? Why should I keep going? And And I think that's what they're trying to address in a subtle fashion with this. At least, that's what I think they're doing. You met Lutetia, Paimon, and me, and then you came here. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is a 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here for a while ago, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? This is a good place. Everyone lives in harmony. You're all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's head back first. I wonder what how Okikuni and Calcareous are doing. You did it! You guys are amazing! In terms of strength, you are, at the very least, an entry-level Legion Commander. You say that, but even amongst entry-level Legion Commanders, you've got Golden Constructs, Arbiters, Aspiring Arbiters, and Arbiter Golem hybrids. You can't put them on the same tier. You keep your mouth shut. Yeah, especially since I'm pretty sure I beat up all of those guys. The Restoration Corps has been hidden in your stupid novel this whole time. All I can think about right now is landing a fist right in your face. I'm horrified. Your hand is the only thing that will hurt. That's exactly why I haven't used my Guhei arts to hit you yet. Honestly, I'm just happy to get the loot. Let me see if I can find these.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
I just have to get all this loot. This is plenty of Primo Gems for other things. But first, I want to find where... Oh, someone's trapped up there. I was thinking about climbing these books, because these books are conspicuously arrayed, yeah, like their steps. Oh yeah, I know there's probably some type of twist coming with the twins. They're doing a lot of hinting with that. That the twins are... Okay, don't worry, I'm here. Hey. You stop at the top of the bookshelf on one side. I'm safe here. Was it my golden thread? Nothing, I was just curious, that's all. Here, it's high up and you can see far and wide. It's a good place to hide. In our Kalpul, or tribe, so she's former Natalanese, being on the ground is considered dangerous. Okay, so she's the people of the canopy. Even if the great rulers, sovereign lords, okay, so she was from the dragon era, I think. Above us don't decide to wipe us out on a whim. The other Kalpuli will still come to plunder us. Perched on the cliffs and in the trees, like the Quetzals, allow us to flee calamity before it strikes. Besides, Vindia says that she wishes to see me fly. She wants to sing of riding a giant bird in the story of adventure. Are you sure she isn't putting you on? No, Vindia is a very good person, and maybe even as good as the Lord of the Crossroads. They're both such kind people. But it's amazing just how you two flew, all the way up here. This is for you. Consider it proof of our friendship. Now, I must think about how we can fly even higher to stay out of danger's reach. Neither the great rulers nor conquerors who revel in flaying are here. It is true, but I am already used to having a means of escape wherever I am. Okay, so yeah, she is a scion of the canopy.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Yep, and I am going to collect as much loot as I can. Yeah. Oh my god, this is a deep library. Like, look here. Look how many layers of library this is. No wonder that you can get so enthralled with a book while here. Like, I can easily imagine myself getting rather locked in with books. So if I go back here, and there it is. So that you normally just run right through, but you can easily miss that standing right there. So if I just do this, I guess I could have done it that way, but what's the fun in not just jumping up there and grabbing it? So the other one is over here.
Ooh.
Oh. Books are on the way over here. Are you looking for a book? Not really, we're wondering a teensy see a bit about what's inside there. It seems it could be in there from the side. Can't go in there. I moved the books and I moved the books. If that is not so, then it's yet to be complete. I don't get it. What do you mean by move the books? If the books aren't here, they must have been moved. All I can do is cast my eye on them. Then let me give it a try with Dex. Go straight to it. Okay, I guess I should use Dex then. Okay, let's see. So, they said... Ah, yes. So I open the book here. I move the books. And I get a prize. Perfect.
Any booze in there?
And a bit higher. So I collect this. And that opens up. So I collect the rest of these and then I can... Oh, there's the guy from earlier. He probably came in while I was distracted. Should we really be using books as stairways? But who am I kidding? This is a magic fantasy super library. There, obviously we use books for everything here. You know, I do wonder how long it would take for someone to read all these books. Quite a lot of them. Almost had that.
Try to keep up.
Got another one. Perfect. That's what happens. Okay, not anything fancier, but
spoils. This loot's all yours.
we move the books, then we move the books, then we move the books. Okay, this next one should be around here, I believe.
On me.
Okay, not around here. I think it might be one layer down. Or one more layer down? There's a lot of books in here. I'm gonna have to... Wait. I almost missed the chest right there in front of my face. Okay, to be fair, that's a fun thing I do enjoy, when they just sort of slot locations just there. Okay, here's a hidden section. And Mr. Cat. Hello, Mr. Gray. Oh, there's a tiny little cat house here. That's kind of cute. Hello. Meow. It's already time for the tea party. Meow. I wonder if they're lost. Meow. Oh, it's you, Miss Golden Traveler. You must be the chosen hero. Meow. Oh, would you help me look for my friends? Meow. And who might your friends be? Oh, and of the two ladies who aren't here yet, one is a kitten that can talk just like me, but unlike me, she is an orange tabby. Meow. The other friend is a very polite lady poodle, a canine true, but a most gentile one nevertheless. Meow. Even though one of them's a cat and the other's a dog, whenever we sit down for tea together, we always have a wonderful time. Meow. Please, for the peace of Miranoopolis. Lend me your paw, meow. Okay, what? Where am I teleported to? This is where we agreed to meet. But my friends still haven't arrived, meow. Our chosen hero. Would you mind helping me? Okay, so I guess I have to use... I think I have to use this, because...
On me.
Hello, Miss Tabby. Expression. Thank you for Steam Night. Those arrogant brutes. It won't be troubling my people's home ever again. Now then. Your Majesty, allow me to report a matter to you. Someone sure came around fast. Guess you must you just mind the local way is when abroad. Yep, when we're talking to animals that can talk, we have to be polite. Also, fun fact, they actually gave a fun little lore explanation for why the Traveler didn't talk a lot in the early game. It's basically the Traveler didn't really know Teyvat's language that well, so that's why Paimon kept talking most of the time, because the Traveler was still getting used to the language. Problem, Miss Grey Cat, yep, extend the... I understand. You have my thanks, esteemed knight. For land afar, I shall heed your wise counsel and set forth at once. So now I have to find the poodle. So if I... Well, this isn't what I came here for, but this is a fun little side thing, so... One where the gate is open. There you go. Yoink.
If you want it, it's yours.
Okay, the poodle's not here, so let's not go this way. Okay, so let's go back. Perhaps if I fold the pages some more, I will find what I'm looking for. I'll tell you right now, this...
On me.
I swear, these guys... Mr. Gray. Yeah, so this is where we agreed to meet. So the most logical explanation is here. We found one. Ah, there they are. There's Mr. Poodle. So Mr. Poodle just kind of got sidetracked. Due to this place being a space is warp, time is bendable maze. Now I go down here and up and around to get Mr. Poodle. Well, I have no idea even why I'm doing this for... But it is important, so I am going to be doing it. So, there. There. So I need to do one where the gate is open. Let's talk to Mr. Poodle. Help you with? Yeah, on behalf, extend invitations to Miss Poodle. Oh, is it time already? Thank you, Wolf. If I weren't busy, I would invite Mr. Tabby myself. If I'd done that, perhaps Mr. Gray might have... Cat or dog? We are all capable of getting along in peace. Yes. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, now I just need to go back to the cat. Now I guess I need to go back to where the cats are. Which was... Oh boy. I am so lost in this place. This place is mind-bending in both the best and worst ways. Ooh, challenge. Got it. Okay, next ones. Okay, next ones. When the design team gets able to just have fun, they really get creative. Over time, Genshin has become more and more creative with how they design their areas, but utilizing interesting gimmicks and styles. Now, the cats should be. I think they're one level up. I think they're about a level up or something. Oh god, it's based in design. Can I find my way? Oh, that should allow me to get higher. I can use that to get higher again. Possibly. Alright, get up here. And if I was game designer, I'd hide some... Okay, Now, where would someone hide... Where was the cat again? I know it was around here somewhere. There's that thing. Like, everything... So, I'm... Oh, okay, now I know where I am. Now I know where I am. So if I'm remembering correctly, the hidden cat room should be around. No, this is where I just was. This is where I just was. So the hidden cat room should be. Hidden cat room is. Oh. Open this and now. Okay, I see what I need to do here. I need to do this puzzle. So I move this over here, and then I use this to collect the material. So it collects this. Then, also standing on it makes everything a lot simpler. Then I go here. Oh, this is the thing. Good. Now it goes collects. Now I just need to stand over here to get it to move in this direction. And it's now going to go eat this thing. Which will then take it over there and give me one of those required Geo's vessels. Okay, so that makes sense. Now, how did it get to the hidden cat zone? Like, that's the worst thing. When you find something hidden, then you want to go back to it, but you can't remember how you got there in the first place. I don't remember how I got to the hidden cat area. I know it was around here somewhere, I just don't remember where. Or how I got there. Is it over here? Yeah, I think, here it is. Here it is. Here's the hidden cat zone. Hey. Can I join the tea party? Everyone's finally here, meow. Thank you, Miss Golden Traveler. Our happy tea party can finally begin, meow. Why the long face, Miss Tabby? You have something sweet, and you'll find your spirits lifted in no time. Ah, and now I got the precious chest from...
Any booze in there?
That's what we call an unmarked quest. And there's no quest marker, there's no thing indicating I should go that way. It was just the case of hey, hey, there's a cat. A cat. And you can help them with something. Go talk to the cat. And I did. Okay, I gotta get this one moving now. What can I do to get that one moving? Anything around here? Open that, open that. Like, it's right here. How do I... Oh, investigate. I just investigate random thing. Well, that was a lot simpler than I thought it was going to be. I literally just had to hit investigate on a random book. Anyway, give me my prize. Yes, another precious chest.
If you want it, it's yours.
Now I gotta leave this library. I found plenty of stuff in here, but if I stay any longer, I'm just gonna get so lost. I'm just gonna get so lost if I stay too much longer.
Huh?
Oh. Okay, now how do I get...
Try to keep up. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So I go around here, go around here.
On me.
They really know how to make this play. Oh, hey friend. And hey Historia, you're here too. That's right. Calceria said that you stepped in at the chamber. I suspect everything will fall into place from here on out. Yep, we're doing a good job. That's 2 down and only... That's 2 down, 1 to go. No, that's too honest. See from you, Buster. Paimon's blushing already. Zitland, have you found what you've been what you've lost this time? I have. Speaking of which, I'm here for my own reasons too. That's true. Since you came up here, you've done nothing but run around on my account. Yeah, I'm here because this place is screaming the unknown god that trapped me, and I want to know some more information. I don't understand what the Watcher of Nothingness was saying, but I can tell that there's something in this place that matters to you. Lutecia's been a massive help. To hold up my end of the bargain, do tell me. What is it you need? Tell Historia and Zetland about your experiences, and what Nihilita has said. You asked if there's traces of your brother here. The story you speak of, it's simply incredible. If this were back in my academy days, I would have mulled over it for at least half a day before giving you an answer, just to prove I was taking you seriously. It's true that I've been here longer than anyone else, and I have witnessed all that has transpired. Unfortunately, the highest point of the temple, the Atrium of Suchness, is where gods and watchers dwell. It's said that certain hidden truths are kept within its walls. But hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. I'm going to do it. I'm going to beat up this angel. Are you saying it's so high? It's so high that even the most fearless would get scared. Only those who choose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter that hall. To seek an audience with the master of the temple is to seek answers and closure. It follows, then, that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path of to the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only then can they encounter the sacred beyond. But memories aren't even solid. How are you supposed to build a path to heaven with them? Such is the nature of this place. The divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. Here, mere vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. In the eyes of that being, it is a state that can be filled in the space of a single thought. Only in nothingness can where even meaning does not exist. Only that is a place beyond the reach of the gods. And I suspect the path to the heavens shall be similar to the half-real, half-illusory scenes you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart, after all. I never dared to make the climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I'm the one who lived to witness what came before, and who continues to learn of what follows from those who come after. I am but a vessel for my precious memories. Even if there is no hope of their ever returning to the surface, as every lost civilization will live on in my memory. Are gods really that horrid to design such a cruel choice for someone to make? Some gods are good, others are bad. Take the one who kidnapped Lutecia's brother, for instance. Totally bad. Again, might be Paimon, might not be. I don't know what lore is revealed here. Perhaps it's the opposite. The god who designed the path to the heavens was not the mistress of the temple. You see, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets, or knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to heaven is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realm. But before that happens, people here have the right to look back upon all that they have ever been, all they have ever owned, and the path that results from both. Hold on. Let's see if Paimon gets all that. It's like we've made a rule that says you can read a book, but you have to chuck it into a fire the second you're done. But just it all burns to a crisp, you find out the book has an epilogue and an afterword where you get to look back at all the best parts. And then in the end, nothing's left of the story. Only the feelings and impressions stay with you. I guess that's what happened to her sister. Her sister probably came here, experienced quite a bit, and then decided to go back to the world below. But when she did that, she had to give up her memories of this place and what she learned here. Now, if that was what led to her suicide or not, I don't know. A space is a place of preservation, is knowing things she shouldn't in order to be our guide. Yep, that's what I'm thinking as well. Again, there's a lot of theories about what Paimon actually is. Spot on. A perfect read. You've got a real knack for analogies. Reminds me of one of my students, in fact. He went to Delphi Pytho. I have no idea what it's called now, or if he survived the war. His name was Abrax, and while I've asked many people, no one has ever found his name in historical records. I went off on a tangent. Anyway, Abrax, that name sounds familiar. Yeah, you said all that, but how do we get up there? Tessia's memories are too important to forget. As for Paimon, well, she hasn't clashed so hard with Lutetia as to need a total reset. Zitland, you don't have to worry. Huh? Once we've rescued everyone, I'll help you with that. Actually, I figured out how the path to heaven works. The seat of the god has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the Corridor of Nothingness's previous path to heavens was preserved. Melanta's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half, the stairway to heavens, is still vaguely visible. That means that the stairway can be used by others. You just have to make it whole again. Wait, do you mean... Don't get the wrong idea. As I've said before, I'm a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Historia. But if we distribute it and we take the memories from multiple people, would that not be a way to open the path without basically wiping a person's mind? Possibly. I wonder, what's my percentage at this point? 48. That's fine. Yep, it is an interesting way for Paimon to phrase not wanting to lose her memories. It could just be her being a bit fun with the metaphors, but yeah, that's an interesting way to phrase it, Paimon. Now let's level this up. Now, get this nice and leveled up. Okay. Now, what rewards do I get? 1, 2. Need to get a bit more to get the 50%.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
I know, you're a bit of a drunkard, like some Mondstadt people. That was just the door opening and closing. So, let's see. The next area I need to get to is cross there to get to the Desert Pavilion. That was the area from before. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Anything down here? Nothing that seems to be important.
Try to keep up.
But yeah, it's quite interesting. That looks like something I'm going to find later. It's probably going to be a way down there. Get the stairs over here. And now it will go away in a second, so it's going to reset. Now, doing the legendary 4 drunkards, right? Barca likes to drink. Barca likes to drink a lot. Let's restore this exhibit. I find it also interesting that the main thing that it does, that these are all preserving them in stasis. A lot of these are cases of, this is perfect, preserved in stasis without any variation. No development, no adjustment, just complete stasis. It's unchanging, unfeeling. Now one should be over here.
On me.
Okay, I see what I need to do. Okay, never mind. This seems to be a Fontanian engineering exhibit. Okay, so according to this, I guess it's up there at the top, so they want us to basically climb up there. One thing that I noticed the Genshin designers do is they're very sneaky. Huh? Should be up. It should be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Whoop. Well, at least I got it. Although, yeah, there's definitely something over there I want to look at. I want to see what this thing is. Clearly, I can make bridges here. Here, because. And what is this? Like, so if I do. Now this was this area over here from earlier. Yeah, this is the top section of the area I was in. Because if you go here, it's a lot. It's set up like this, which is, again, rather lovely looking. Again, I've already explored this section. Yeah. And, okay, it takes me up. I forgot that it specifically takes me up here. I still remember when I was climbing up this the hard way, then I found that thing, and it took me over here. Still, this is a commanding view of the place. Quite the commanding view of the entire world, really. So, if I go over there, I can probably open a path there to get to what I guess is the Pyramid Desert section. No idea how I'd activate this thing. Probably going to have to just explore around later on in the future and see what I can find. Fine. Okay. Alright, so I want to look at that bit, so I'm going to go down there, then fly up here to get the height. Yeah, because this is not the correct one. But we do. And then we... Is there any way to move this? Oh, I actually have to aim this thing? Okay. And this turns into a view of the Sumeru Desert. That turns into more views that I'm now riding. So then I can fix this one, which will probably turn into a view of a different location. Hey, get back here. Get back here. Get back here. And then I utilize this to get... I do like these puzzles. Like, they're not obviously not that hard, but they're fun to use. But I can understand why certain puzzles aren't as difficult as they could be. And this is... yeah, still Sumeru section. Interesting.
If you want it, it's yours.
Wait, no. No, wait, no, this is... yeah, this is Underwater Fontaine. This is Underwater in Fontaine. I always thought this was Sumeru for a second. So over there is a Sumeru... what would you call this? Sky painting? Mirrors? Picture? It's like a snapshot of time in Sumeru. And... can I go above this? No, it's not permeable. Okay. So I need to use this thing. I can't use this thing. Okay, then. Am I approaching this from the wrong side? Was I supposed to do this from the ground level and go up? Yeah. I'm definitely supposed to do something over here, but what? Yeah, these are like paintings and pictures. How can I... What's going on? Oh. Okay.
Here we go.
Guess we're doing this now.
Can get away.
Okay, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Leave it to me. A turning point in burn. Warrior sweeping in.
Enemies. Well, that's nice.
If you want it, it's yours.
That's nice. It's switching every time I take one of the... And what happens when I take the final one? Now it goes full glitching. I think I broke it. Okay, so I guess I broke something. Okay, I see. So now I can do this to get go down. That nice jump up here, so when it goes back up, I can get to the keepers. So hopefully this fixes the situation. That one should be fixed now. There, that's one fixed. Go down. And it goes up. Then I use this one to fix this one. One to fix this one. Come on. Do you have to be that precise? Alright, get... This is a fun little concept of an area, though. It's sort of like a museum, in a sense. Preserving everything in one... in the way it was, but... Like with many things in Genshin.
On me.
Okay. Like with many things in this setting, things have gone a bit awry. Right. That should just about fix it. And what's that white portal at the bottom? Also, what is that? Okay, let's see what this does. Oh, well, I'm flying. I'm flying. I guess this is meant to be some type of observation method or appreciation. I see. We're going to go through the roof area and access the stars. Is this meant to be the border?
If you It's yours.
This feels like it's this is just me, but it kind of feels like this is poking out of to the other side of the false sky, and we're sort of seeing what is beyond. At least from my perspective. Deathly silence. Technically speaking, what he painted was not the starry sky. Ah, interesting. Well, I tried to guess that would be something. Wonder why that is even there. Anyway, let's exit. Oh, I guess it's so we can get back up here if we wanted to. So, that was quite fascinating, and see what I mean about them getting a bit more creative with some of these areas? They're utilizing the different forms and different mechanics introduced here to create a rather unique and interesting experience. Lots of... Ooh, chest. Loot!
Time for takeoff.
As I was saying, it creates a good vibe where we definitely feel like this is some types of heavily curated place, like we're going through a museum, and we're basically fixing or looting the place, depending on what your perspective is. I think my only complaint that I have is that they probably should have included a few historical things from places we've been told about in the past, but haven't really encountered because of how destroyed they are. Because at the moment we're mostly just encountering people and things from places. 1 second. From places we've already experienced, encountered. Likely because they don't want to make new assets, too many new assets, since they're already making a bunch with the angel or enemies. So it's more like they're...
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
So it is more like they are using what they have to create the idea, and then creating the more unique angelic enemies as the main opposition here. Which I'm not opposed to. Plus, I'd imagine that... Plus, I'd imagine as we get more and more involved with the shades, as their side of the story becomes more relevant, and it's probably going to be a case where the more angelic-looking enemies are going to pop up. Hello. So having them made for this and tested out is probably a good idea. So how do I get over there? Oh, like that. So I'm mostly curious about what's over here because it's not where I'm supposed to go. So obviously I need to go here first. Because as everyone knows, if you encounter a place where where's this? Well then, Dexter, has changed. I suppose time for you to leave your childhood behind. What? You two must submit to the baptism that we call a coming of age. Learn of matters only grown-ups know. Watch closely now. I shall demonstrate this once. Why did that sound like someone giving their final words? Yeah, does sound kind of like that, Paimon. Your final lesson is as such. Read along with me. The classification of elements. Now you try it. Okay, I guess. Okay, so this is just a simple... I mean, this is not that hard. Well done. Hold on, who exactly were you praising there? Now then, the next step is to consider how things influence one another. I guess this is sort of like a fun tutorial section that you can stumble upon. Observe the elemental reactions of the long-range forces, slow, short-range forces, and remember to avoid unnecessary disturbances. What language are you speaking right now? Can I get my loot first? I want to first open my chest. Loot.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Thank you. Yeah, this is mostly just... Okay. Alright. Oh, I see what I need to do. I see how this works. Okay, I understand. I understand. Basically, this is don't stick pyro next to Dendro. I should have paid attention which one I was using there. Oh, one of these big guys. Okay, excellent. Okay, I have nothing left to teach you. Here's the final lesson. Wait a second. You didn't teach a thing. I did all of it all. Like, why were we even here? Why was this whole coming of age ceremony a thing? I'm not going to say no to the chest and the loot, but I am so confused. Oh well. Okay, so there's an area down here. I see what I need to do. First, I need to take out this guy. Do that. To do that, I need to get over here. So I have the height to take. I should have had the height over here. Maybe. Maybe if I... Okay, so I can't stand on the tree. Wait. That gives me the height. That gives me the height I need to get close enough. Now I wallop him. Which frees this thing. Which will bring this over here. Okay, I see what... I see. So this... Honestly, this is kind of simple. And now this goes over here and it connects over here and I get my stuff, right? Okay, not quite yet. Now it connects and I get my stuff, right? Oh, I managed to get them both at the same time. That's convenient. What does it turn into? Okay, Sumeru jungle plants. So that's quite fascinating.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Perfect. Now we go to the desert pavilion and see what is going on over there. If I have to make a theory... Also, where the hell is this thing?
Is this one of those cases where I have to go down?
Ooh,
Please don't tell me it's one. Is there like a secret tunnel down here? Nope, I can't see any secret tunnel. No, no secret tunnel through the mountains. Unfortunately. Still, and let's continue on. These new things, these little fairy things, are very good for mobility. Sort of combine. Oh, new challenge. What's this one? It sort of combines all the convenience of a bunch of the other ones that we've encountered in other regions. More slimes and fungi. Lots of fungi here. Maybe the person who designed this place really likes the fungi. I mean, they're wonderful. It also is nice to look at these recordings and photos of the different regions. Lots. And let's stop here and grab our reward.
If you want it, it's yours.
And one of the best parts about Barca is that he takes no full damage. Although, I was a bit worried there that I was going to end up missing. I was going to end up missing my target. So the next area is weird desert temple.
Think you can get away?
Leave it to me. Decay.
Decay.
I'm going in.
Barca, do the thing.
If you want it, it's yours.
So this is the next spot, the desert area. I wonder what the puzzle gimmick for this area is going to be. The first one was we go inside paintings. The last one was we go inside we are going inside books. This one seems to be focused around basically a giant terrarium of desert stuff. So sand statues. It is pretty creepy. I think these sand statues are actually people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these sand statues are actually people. I bet you all of these sand statues are people. That kind of fits the style of this. Still alive, I can take it. Here the coin the Dash rewarded me. Okay, so there's at least one survivor up here. First things first, checking up here. Nothing in this area. Hey, how are you? You look like everything's gone to shit. Hey, are you alright? Hello? Oh, you people. I have not seen you around here before. Are there really still newcomers showing up now? Technically, no. I'm sort of a person who was let in, and I'm not one of you guys. This girl kind of just got caught up in the entire affair. But since Dex is with you, I suppose you're backup. My name is Venipi, and I come from an era when King Deshret's divine form still walked among us. Paimon's the name, and this is Lutetia. And our team's got one more member, Zetland. We're probably what you consider people from the most recent era. Zetland, would you happen to be an older sister by any chance? Do you know my sister too? Of course. Here, everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in their former life. In my day, I was a nobody, just one of many working in King Deshret's mausoleum. I was traveling in the desert one day when I was suddenly plucked from the sands and thrown into the apathetic interval, where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years. Then, once I left and came here, I found the place full of ancients, some from times preceding even King Deshret himself. But we all got along just the same. Later on, the sisters of the deity here told me that they'd plucked any desert buildings. They hadn't plucked any desert buildings, and asked that I reconstruct them from memory. It was only with everyone's help that we managed to build this place at all. But now, look at these ruins. You know, speaking of which, Paimon has a question. Those sand statues out there, are those, artworks from your era? You know, from back in King Deshret's time? Yeah, Paimon, I think those are people. Those are almost certainly people. Well, those statues are people. Perhaps they were created to serve as a reminder of the impermanence of the physical body and life itself. You truly are different from your sister. You must really enjoy reading like the others. Those are people, all of them. They were punished by being turned into sand. Whoa. Don't worry, they're still alive. Death doesn't exist here. They'll be restored once the problem here is resolved. Oh wait, didn't you say that whoever saved you would get that coin King Deshret gave you as a reward? Paimon bets is worth a lot of Mora. Huh. I'm not handing it over. It's my lucky charm. Besides, it's the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Since it's so important to you. Alright, I guess we'll be super nice and not press you for payment. We've been chatting for too long. Looks like it's here. We don't have time to stand around talking. Are you at least at... Yeah, I'm at the level of a novice Remirian Centurion. There we go again. Paimon doesn't even know what kind of standard this is supposed to be. Don't worry, I got Lefty here. Alright, keepers. Let's do this. Alright, so I have to... I've beaten up enough of these guys to know how to defeat them. Don't worry, game. Ooh, that was quite something. You're easy at the level of a high-ranking Centurion. Didn't you have your own hierarchy back in King Deshret's day? Well, those scholars at the archives have read enough books that their combat assessments actually hold some weight. I suppose they would if they know enough about the world and they have enough time to compare and come up with a good way of gauging. It does make sense. It's nice to be so well read. For instance, on average, the knights serving under Irenaeus would take on 3 standard Remirian centurions at once, though they're half a rank below Irenaeus. Medjay, who served the Crocodile King, and wasn't considered exactly an elite fighter, but was highly adept at dealing with monsters. So in terms of rough power ranking, you know, it just occurred to me, they're power scalers. They're literally doing power scaling of, okay, so these groups from our era were roughly about this powerful. But I want to know more. We can talk about that later. Alright, so let's start looking around. I guess we have the oasis here, so I'm assuming... Okay. Okay, so that's how it works. This one is all about utilizing and swapping around which ones are built, which ones are not built. I do like that each of these areas have their own specific gimmick to how to traverse them. First one was paintings. The second one was going through books and folding stuff. And this one's more just about swapping stuff in and out and around. Oh, another survivor.
Yahoo! Stay back! The story has only just... Teamwork is dreamwork!
I get to hear the Sumeru battle theme. This one's quite the banger, I love it. Venipi, you're still alive. How wonderful to see you. Of course I know that death is not possible here. What I mean is, I'm so glad you didn't turn into sand. Anyway, you know what I mean. I do. And thanks to you all. Dex too. I didn't do a thing. Like, whenever I look at her, her eyes kind of look a bit off, don't they? I don't know what's about it, but something about her eyes makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. He introduced you to him and recounts what happened. So, quick recap. Incredible. Your strength exceeds even that of a typical chief centurion. What is with your way of measuring things? So, now even Paimon kind of interested to see how we actually stack up in the system. It's kind of interesting. Lots of things that they like to throw out. In that case, I'll take you to the others. After all, Venipi only provided the pattern and work and motifs from King Deshret's time. I was the one who responsible for the main layout and pathways of this area. That's right. While this may look like a building from some gilded age, it's really the result of everyone's knowledge. It's basically just a very well-made replica at the end of the day. Yes, loot.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
One second, I'm just looking through some things. Why would this wall be here? Ooh, but oh, that's why the wall is here. 1 second, let's go do a thing quick. And now I can climb this. Or I probably could have just used that one, but hey, I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. And why is that wall there, though? Oh well. Don't come any closer. Worry about... You probably think that might be ridiculous, but I've actually already decided what mine would be. Please tell my love in Patripolis that... Turned into sand even... Oh, I'm hopeless. I actually find the urge to chuckle out loud at this sad juncture. He's going to be so mortified once he stops being sand. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, deal with the Guardian first. So that's why that wall was there. There, it's to block the Guardian. Now I can take care of the Guardian quickly. Easy.
On me.
So I guess we just gotta go higher. Where'd he go? Oh well, they're probably just gonna didn't want to just leave him standing there. Have to admit, it is kind of horrific. Imagine getting turned into sand. And they're still alive. I don't know how conscious they are, but they're still alive at the moment. Also, these guys are easy to sneak around. Don't worry, I'm just going to beat them all out. They're very easy to sneak around, aren't they? Oh. Okay, that was a close one. This one's a bit trickier. Come on. Stop moving so much. There, got that one taken out. I saw another one around here. So, this is inside the temple. Okay, so go through this area. Let's see if there's anything interesting on the shelves. Invest. No, just random junk artifacts, random junk artifacts. Yeah, you could have at least put something interesting around here. Okay, let's see what's... There's even more of them. It looks like there's one survivor hiding in there. So we're gonna have to clear out the keepers. Well, it's gonna do that anyway. Like this. That's one. That's one taken care of. One second, I believe there should be another of these things over here. So if I just go like this. Oh. Huh. Been a while since I've had one of these. Very long time since I've done one of these. Okay, so that one's there.
Here, on me.
And so there's one above it that I need to hit. Got it. One above that I need to activate the treasure. Perfect. That's one, and now I need to get high up quickly.
Try to keep up.
Okay. So one. Okay, I have to put this in something else in order to keep its... Oh.
Ooh.
I didn't mean to start anything like that. Okay, so invisible maze. Got it. I can figure this out. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. That's where I came up. Go this way towards the checkpoint. Where's the next one? So this one up here. And then, so this checkpoint will take me over here, which then gets me to the treasure. Bam! Easy. Perfect, now I got my prize. Not what I came here for, but it's a prize. So where's the thing? Is it up here? No, not up here. Oh, that's where that thing is. At least I found where one of them are. Wait, is it underneath it? Is that where the... where the thing is. Sometimes when these things are well hidden, I get frustrated. Oh, never mind. It's just right down there. I should have. Sometimes they're well hidden. Other times I can just be a bit dumb. Let's just get the teleport point back up there, and Bob's your uncle.
On me.
So those are 2 more spot things I grabbed. Now, let's finish saving this guy. So I need to get... That's another one. This one is over here. Oh, girl. Venipe, Dex, and Rumhilda, and our new friend, thank you all. I'm her younger sister, Zetland. I see, the 2 of you look so much alike, and so pretty. My name is Kashama. I come from, what was I going to say? Era in which the Dendro Archon had yet to become a child. Wait. You remember that? This place is... Oh, okay. This is actually big. This is big because by this point, the whole Ermin Soul whole thing has happened. So Rukkhadevata should have been... Wait, no. No, is she remembering the one... Okay, so this might actually not be what I'm thinking of. So she's remembering when Rukkhadevata gave up a lot of her power and strength in order to purge the abyss, and that regressed her to a child. They also speak of the epitaph he took thousands of years to come up with. That's beyond absurd. If I hadn't told you, you would never have known. Now that you have, it's going to be hard for me to look at Vitruvius in the eye without laughing. Alright, enough small talk. Come all this way and it doesn't look like we've missed anything. Is there anyone else? I'm afraid not. How about we... Now, how can we stop folks from turning into sand? Any ideas? We didn't manage to learn much from the exploration earlier. After all, no one here at the Desert Pavilion is well versed in the mystic arts or the sciences. So it seems we're back to the only known method, defeating the Punisher of Gamora. That you need not worry. Yeah, I'm very, very strong. Looks like someone's been promoted again. But there's no way to find the Punisher of Gamora. It's hidden its form. That's a problem, yes. You know, it wasn't easy getting everyone out. How about we leave this place first and get back to the main hall? Historith and Joseph are there too. Do they safe too? That's good to know. He's the most experienced of us all, and is always open to learning new things. And he might know how to get this whole Punisher of Gamora situation. If we're talking about anecdotes, history, and culture, he's probably the most knowledgeable person in the world. Let's go now. The earlier we get back, the earlier we can figure things out.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Pity we can't fully restore this place and the people, but I guess it would lose some of the aesthetic if there weren't just a bunch... Oh. Okay, never mind. I triggered... I guess, that's the Punisher of Gamora. I just wanted to do a mini game. Why are you doing this to me, man? I guess that's the Punisher, the one doing all the... Well, I guess I'm fighting a monster. Oh, hi, I'm a hit from India. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Hee hee. What? So we're in a trap now. Yeah, so luckily we didn't get turned into Sandiao, so this seems to be, but we can break through. So we can use the hand to get through. He's gonna probably try and trap us with, but don't worry, we can get through here. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just following the path. More areas. Ah, enemies.
Time for takeoff.
Take off.
Let's play.
Stay back.
I'm going in.
The turning point is first. Charge!
Yeah, unfortunately for you, I have the Knight Captain on my side. You can't beat him in a straight fight. He is a powerful foe. Now where am I? Okay, stairs. Stairs going up. Stairs going up. And okay, move out. Open that. This place is like, I know this is probably just how do I keep falling for that? Why do I keep falling for that? I know they're let's see. Afar's Aviant. Apparently the suppression type keeper is stronger than the close range desk and sees. After hitting the core, you quickly. Yeah, so I need to get closer to it. Okay. Okay, block that. Okay, bring that. Alright, okay, so what are you going to do this time? You.
On me.
Ow. Ow. I need to have walls. Break through. Ah, you fool! You've given me the chance to get close. Got it. Okay, I thought okay, that's how I do it. Come on. Okay, hurted. Get back, get repositioned. Alright.
Everybody stand back.
Stay back. The story has only just.
Think you can get away?
Arca, do the thing.
On me.
Okay. Dodge falling rocks. More enemies. Okay.
I'm going in.
Stay back. The story has only just.
My combo is very effective against you. I have the DPS. I can take you down. Alright, where to go? Flip it. Grab it. I hit it. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Alright, Punisher, Gamora. What else do you got? Okay, now it's just being a coward. Get back here, you coward. No.
On me.
Gotta be careful, it's trying to push me off. Okay. Dodge around, dodge around. Dodge out. Okay, can't dodge between. Note to self, I cannot dodge between. Ow.
That's nothing.
Everybody stand back.
On me.
Get higher, get closer. Got it. Twist it. Grab it. Destroy its core. Huh. Fun little mini boss there. They're nice mechanics. And now that this has been destroyed, I'm guessing that the temple is going to be fixed, right? Why is it crumbling? Oh. There, we're back in the real world, and the temple's now fixed, and it's now lush again. And I'm guessing all the people are no longer sand. Where are we? Is it all over? That's right, it's all over, and everyone's been restored. What is it? Why are you worrying your lips like that? Are you so moved at seeing me that you have to keep yourselves from crying? Nope, they're laughing at you. Kasham, stop, don't laugh. You're going to give the joke away. Laugh all you want. I'm only a little embarrassed. Love is fate, as is death, and neither is a laughing matter. Fine, fine. No more laughing. Where's Zetland, by the way? No idea. I was standing outside with everyone else. They were still in each other's arms a moment ago. I told little Scarpa to stop and get everyone back to the main hall, then I left them and came over to you. Everyone should still be somewhere around here, in which case she can't have gone very far. I guess she's probably just up there. Ah, she found her stuff. This is an amethyst brooch. It belonged to my older sister, and was one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. I got it now. Nice that one's taken care of. It must have been placed here as an exhibit from this era. Actually, the reason I started thinking about what to write on my epitaph is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I've been holding in for thousands of years. Oh no? Huh. That is quite interesting. Does nobody die here? Wouldn't it be impossible for anyone to leave behind a truly magnificent epitaph then? Given my former status, I could probably be laid to rest at the priest's cemetery, alongside branches of silver and white, which would be a tremendous honor, albeit one without any space for an epitaph. In that case, it's a no for me, because I've already written mine, and it says, "Thank you so much." And what about that coin of yours, the one from King Deshret's day? You're still thinking about that. Fine, you can have it. Once I finish chanting my 10,000 prayers of penance to King Deshret. This one over here has been worked up upon hearing Hasham talk about the king's fall, that he actually cried, "You lie, you lie, you lie, that's impossible." Honesty, that's better for a laugh than an epitaph. If you're gonna be so grudging about with the coin, just forget it. And this is the point where we say we're here to help Zetland find what she lost. We're helping you out just cause you happen to be here. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Lutetia. Oh, no. You only got dragged into this because of us, so we gotta make this right for you. Such undisguised partiality. I'm truly grateful to you two. Yep. I do like looking at these different sections and these different groups and eras. It's interesting to think about all the eras they come from and what they do. Making a place like this is... Ooh, there's a... How do I do... Oh, I see what I need. I see what I need to do here. Been a while since I used this mechanic. Perfect, let's get this. Possibly, Venti, possibly. A while since I've done this thing.
Thank Barbados. Wait.
Haha. Yes, thank Barbados. Wait a second. That's one. One. Two. Okay, and the next one. And 3. And that should cause this to open. That brings me back to Sumeru. That was a fun time. Every region has its own ups and downs. But I think I think Sumeru was one of my favorites. It just... I enjoyed the aesthetic a lot. Oh, you're here, Historia. Indeed, everyone from the Desert Pavilion is now back at the main hall, which is why I hurried over here. Zetland, have you found what you were looking for? Yes, I have. Thanks for asking. Splendid. By the way, do you know what the name Milanta and Nihilita mean? Paimon will go first. Nope. Yes, they mean melancholy and nothingness, don't they? Yep, that's... Wait, is the twist going to be that both of these siblings are actually the angels? Most sagarious of you. I believe you and I shall be even better friends than I was with your sister, since we have the same interests. Yes, my sister's the outdoorsy, extroverted type. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read to me all the time. Yes, what has melancholy got to do with someone like that? Of course, I speak of pathological melancholy, not the sort the one above feels when gazing upon our suffering. Did she tell you all that? Frankly, I was agape at the revelation she presented. I wouldn't have thought anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium atop the site from which the Temple of Space had ascended. Did you know, it was initially thought that melancholy was a biological ailment. The word itself actually comes from the term for black bile. Oh, I wonder if that's actually true in real life. If that's the case, that is quite fascinating. And it's always interesting to look at the linguistic origins of different words and why we utilize them in such a way. But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was an affliction of the heart. Well, it does take time to get to the right answer. But today, humans have once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological. Thus, both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. Yep, sometimes people are suffering mental issues that do require medication in order to fix. Other times, it is purely psychological and you just need, well, friends and people to support you and help you get over it and recover. It's not an easy thing, though. We already knew all that back in my day. The angels had told us so. But while the songs of the angels and the later day Animo Archon can cure melancholy, the hollow consolations of ordinary folk cannot be expected to work such wonders. What are you trying to say? I shall have to whisper this, for it is a secret. Why would the great one above who rules over over sky and space name her own creations nothingness and melancholy. That is a thing to think about. Why would someone call something nothingness and melancholy? They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others. There is nothing she cannot do, yet she is utterly helpless against genuine futility and the ailments of the human heart. This is why she named her creations the two things she is least able to deal with. Paimon gets that. Name things after enemies you've never beaten makes them sound cool and powerful. It sounds very childish as well. Really, it does. Paimon would be called No Mora, Hungry, and No Lutetia. They sound weak. I fear I can't keep up with your 1,000 years worth of wisdom. Wisdom, bah. I pray for the courage to give this all up and live a real life once more. Can you see what I'm saying? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything, even if all you want is to talk about your sister. I will do that. And now we return to the central grand pillar, the end game of this all. Also, what? Oh, I just got a reward. Yay! More Primo Gems. Primo Gems are... What is my stockpile looking at these days? I am kind of curious. How much do I have? Okay, almost 1-3. That's actually a decent stockpile now. Oh, and by the time this banner is over and what I think is going to be Nicole's banner pops up, I should have a fair amount in the tank ready and willing. Oh, yes, it auto triggers. Historia. We've basically freed all 3 areas. Most of the people are safe now too. And we even found everything Zetland lost. Yep, we found... Oh, thank you very much. I have to say, Nihilita's got quite the eye for people now that he's opened it. Alright, your turn now. You mentioned a way to get up above before, and a price to go with it. Bring it on, Paimon's not scared of a couple adventures or a bit of Mora. And what about Zetland? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? I can explain all of that. But you should rest first. We'll deal with everything in detail tomorrow. But there's no bed or food. Such desires cease here. Think about it. You've been here all this time, but you are neither hungry nor tired. That's actually kind of a nightmare in its own way. Because it means that time does lose a lot of meaning. When you don't have anything to really mark the passage of time, you start losing it. If you can just spend who knows how long just reading a single book, and you never get hungry, you never get tired, you never get thirsty, next thing you know, you've read the entire thing and you've been sitting there for a week. Huh? Then what's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? This place is full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking to them could be fun. Alright, fine. Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants. Tired or not, Paimon's still sleeping on Lutetia's head. Zetland, after you've rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what I mentioned earlier, a thing I needed time to think about. Speak with me a while, would you? Okay. Lutetia, Paimon, once you're feeling rested, come see me. Okay, so let's first do the memory crystal. Let's offer the remainder. Yep, that's fixed. Oh! And this is a... Oh, these are more artifacts. And now I have... now I have... Wow, that... I got a lot more than I thought I did. More money. Give me the Mora, the money, and more. That puts me at... how much? That puts me at quite a bit. And now that also has upgraded the treasure compass. So now it just tells me the location of different things in the area, which will make looking for more treasure much more efficient. So let's just talk to everyone. Are you feeling rested? Not yet. Actually, yeah, I've kind of talked to everyone I want to talk to. I don't... Very well. Then calm down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. But, isn't it possible there's nothing buried within? That is entirely a possibility. She could be up there up top and hasn't died yet. That's true. Entirely true and possible. Paimon wants that to be true, really, but isn't that kind of optimistic? In the last letter she wrote, my sister said she'd already decided to... That farewell wasn't written as a final goodbye, was it? She said she was going somewhere far away. Isn't this somewhere far away? She mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she grew up. She got old. Hilda wasn't speaking figuratively. She really did leave the sanatorium and set off. She talked about that. She was always so bright. She got along with people easily. Then she probably never told you that we were all that the other had. Let me be honest. Let me be cold for a moment. If her leaving would have caused 3 or 4 people to grieve, that weight might have outweighed her sadness. But now it's only me. She knew I'd understand, that I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. Oh man, this really is an interesting talk about suicide. They're being coy about it because they can't outright say it, but we all know what this is about. When we were kids, our parents were still around and life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. But growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. I thought my sister, being so outgoing, would have it easier. But even she always looked exhausted once she grew up. Huh. You two still have a future. Oh, then she probably never mentioned her fiancé. He was a good person, an ordinary one. Kind, interesting. Sometimes I wish he hadn't been. If he had been a bad man, things would have been easier. His family had a hereditary illness, some strange disease. They never lived long. Yep, I can start to see why. I can definitely see why the sister was at a sanatorium. He'd joke about it sometimes, blamed the Animo Archon for planning Mondstadt too well, so even a family like his never faded out. One day, he said he was going to save the world, and then he left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning, so maybe, somewhere out there, in a place no one noticed, he really did. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in sorrow? I think you're right, which means a short life isn't even allowed that much. He wanted to give his life to love, and it only hurt my sister more. So much that she was sent to a sanatorium in the mountains, this very place beneath our feet, a place steeped in curses. You never told me any of this. I'm sorry. And knowing all that, you still think she's alive. I'm going to say yes, because I'm going to dare to hope that your story will have a happy ending. I do, because she did something here. And because of my fear, she was forced to live on. What did she do? What did she do? You have my respect, Historia. You really do. But I think you've seen too much suffering across history. Past pain vast enough to drown the world, for someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of that is enough to bury an entire life. You can't truly understand my sister and I. So, how do I set foot on mortal earth once more? I'm just a short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Yeah, both of them are kind of depressed. They're both depressed in their different ways. Mr. Historia? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way in and no way out. But after Nihilita fell, Dex seems to have gained the ability to carry people of the living world between the pillar hole and the surface. Even so, it cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a watcher in juvenile form, and that limitation is part of its nature. Huh? You're saying Dex is the same kind of being as Nihilita? If we want to go back down, there's only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, everything we know, climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the mistress. Now, it would be Melanta. So I can't go with you, but at least let me see you off. Part 1 complete. Paradise. Let's do this. Let's lure walk outside. Okay. And everything's gone red. That does not look good. This looks very bad. This looks actually kind of ominous as hell. What's going on? What? Hey, I don't want to get stuck in this situation again. What? Huh? What? Why am I back at the start? Wake up. Hey, wake up. Hello? You said you've watched sunrise together. How are you still asleep? Wait, isn't that Paimon's voice? Where did she go? Ugh. Yeah, this is... I'm not getting trapped in one of these things again. Not getting trapped. Okay, this is gone full freaky. Okay, now I seem to be in Blackness Void, and that seems to be a desert area of people turned into sand. Okay. I cannot pass through this gate. They cannot let go of their desire, all their desires. And now we have the trees. I'm guessing the painting zone. In Sumeria, they believe they have no thought. Old heaven is truly hell every sense of the word. So, okay, so I think this is the big bad, and they're running into the problem of their perspective of things is they want to let go of all desires. Remember this state of mind forever. You no longer have any connection to the world. You're basically trying to just force a state of nothingness upon them. This is not heaven. This is hell. You shall remain here forever. I will not. That is because you are unable to let go of your desires. So what? I'm not going to let go of anything. Okay, stop lore walking though. Okay. Hello, wake up. Hello. Okay. It's a mirror. Attack and take down the obstacle. Ah. They stuck me in a containment chamber. Well, I'm gonna break through. Ah, we're in chapter 2. We're in hell! Apathic interval. I see. So this area was mentioned by others. I believe this is the section where people are meant to let go of desires. So when someone is taken, they're stuck in here to sort of sterilize them, essentially. This is essentially a place where they go to be sterilized. But the problem is that the sterilization doesn't really stick, does it?
On me.
Okay, so yeah, I need to use that. Yeah, okay. So I basically need to use the hand in order. Once the weak spot gets exposed, I need to take it down.
Let's light it up. Think you can get away?
Hit them with this. Now, where's his weak spot? Where is it? Where is it? Open it up. Destroy the core. Destroy the core. Okay, gotta get another. Gonna hit with another one. Summon your minions. I will destroy them all.
Turning point in teamwork is dreamwork. Time for takeoff.
Warrior sweeping in. Off the ante.
Alright, it should reveal itself now. Get it? Open it. And beat it. Beat the hell out of it. Okay, that's one down. Free. That's our first friend has been freed. Now, where are we? Once more, we return to this place. The last time I came, by human lifespans, it must have been many, many generations ago. Looks like we've all been cast into the apathic interval. So, how are we supposed to get out? The usual way is through meditation, learning to master your mind and thought, and then let go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on the person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. For someone like you who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside, nor should they. Then what do we do? Let's find Zitland and figure out from there. What do you pick up, Dex? Wait, Dex was dragged as well? In that case, there may be a chance to turn this around. Since Dex is also a Watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path. We're going to need to give these fragments a name. I've heard of these overwrought coffins. They were set up by one of the temple mistress's sisters, Marinasati caskets, I believe they were called. In which case, we'll call the fragments Death Muse shards. So it's the shade of death. The ocean blocks will help with Dex's help. Okay. Let me get the chest first.
If you want it, it's yours.
So, okay, so Dex can now I can walk upon the ocean of red blocks. But it's an interesting thing that this sort of place works. Alright. Ow. Open up. Hey, I want to talk to you about your car. Your car, so... Jump. Okay. I want to talk about your car insurance. Hey, do you have a moment to spare?
On me.
Okay. Guess this next part's a fight.
That's gonna
Ow.
leave a scar.
Okay, what's the next one gonna have? Pull. Jump. 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 Ow. Okay, that's unfair.
On me. Ugh. Just a flesh wound.
Don't worry, I have Venti. Oh. Almost got me that time. Oh, wait. Climb to higher ground. Open it up. Now free whoever's inside. Who's that? Who is it? Who's there? Lutestia, the one who belongs to this era. Oh, well. Oh, Alara. My name is Alara. I was once the ascetic of the Age of Silence. I no longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. So it is true, cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnation in the unthinking heaven of evil. It was nothing. No need to thank me. Well, thank you all the same. Save he was more of a spur of the moment thing. That said, we're planning to look for a way out of this meditation. Are you not practicing in that art, or is it simply not taught in your era? The first time I left this place, it took me hundreds of years. I gave up my pursuit of truth, and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time, I am not willing to give up any of those. That makes two of us. Dex, do you know something? Dex has picked up another Death Muse shard. Death Muse? You mean the meditation technique? I know of it, and its use is cultivating one's mental state when facing death. Quite fascinating, so to get the next one here.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Yep, Venti just cares about... I will say again, this place looks very good. Like, my god, the design team really went all out with this. I love how this little hellishness, this hell place looks. Oh my god, this... Now, let's see what this one is. Are you going to throw enemies at me, or what? Break it to pieces? Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay.
How rude.
Ow, that hurt. Oh, I can just dodge through them. Okay, that makes this a lot simpler. One second. I need to do a quick thing. Where is it? Food. Where's the food thing? There it is.
How rude.
That's nothing.
Gotcha. Okay, destroy this, and... Now, it's probably going to get more volatile now. Yeah, it's going quicker. Ow. Ow, ow.
Turns out I can die.
Slow down.
Yahoo!
Got it. Okay. And that saves... Ah, my friend! How are you doing? Oh, wait, why are you coughing? What was... Are you alright? I'm fine. I just had a very, very long nightmare. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say that. I can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? You're kind of next to me, the protagonist. So you just gotta deal with this kind of stuff for a little bit. Don't worry, it should fade away in time. Just keep on keeping on. It should fade away in time. So. Let's continue. Why is it always me? First mom and dad, now my sister? It's okay. I'm here with you. I know. I'm not angry at you. What is Dex picked up? I call it a Death Muse Shard. It may be a way to move from death unto life. Let's go. Yes, let's. Now that Zitlan's been found, let's try to find a way out. Are you sure we can get out of here by ourselves? Volanta and Nihilita can move within this place freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case, Dex should be able to do the same. That's 3 Death Muse shards collected. Though I should say that this is a temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using them for either. What's next, Dex? Okay, got it. Follow that direction. That one was unironically the most dangerous, since it kind of just...
If you want it, it's yours.
Since it can very easily just roll onto you. So this is the thing made by the Shade of Death. You know, I talked to her earlier. Well, I talked to her in Natland. So maybe if she pops in, let's break the seal though. 3 shards. Oh, something is floating. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Out of the Valley of Death. Oh, that's a giant hand. Oh, I see. See, this is... But now I'm back in my traveler form. Interesting. What's we're about to find? Oh. Here it is. Yeah, that's a giant hand, and now space is warping and time is bending. Things turn upside down. Whoa! Okay, this is... Maybe close enough? Perfect. Next is over there. Yeah, it's difficult without wings. That's... Boy would pass Wall of Lament. Let's go. It's trying to seal us in. No, I refuse. Okay, gotta dodge around the giant, whatever those are. But on for a short time. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Dodge around, dodge around. Whoops. Okay. Dodge the geometric shapes. You cannot get me. I will escape your hell. Void. Down, left. Okay. Dodge this. Dodge the slashes. To the side. Missed me. We're running out of space. I'm almost out of here. In the middle. To the side. In the middle. Your hand. Haha. Got your fingers. We passed the hand. Now, as long as it doesn't do something like pull back and grab us, we should be... Whoa, mother of visual effects. Are we out yet? I think... Yeah, we're out here. Although familiar might not be the right word anymore. What an odd color the sky has become. Actually, I never got out of the heavenly of nothingness. Yes, I know. But I've never seen you before. Yeah, so it looks like Nihilita has stopped playing nice and gone full authoritarian with all of this. Oh, where did you two just go just now? Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. And why was Paimon not taken? That's a curious thing as well. Why was Paimon not taken? And why could we hear Paimon? So, next up. Paimon was calling your name the whole time. Why wasn't Paimon dragged into the apathic interval? Well, maybe because other than eating and sleeping, she doesn't really think about much at all. Yeah, no, that's not the case. This is classic. The writers are trying to divert our attention by bringing up something that sounds reasonable but isn't actually what is happening. Makes sense. Looks like Hunter really is angry now. Sending Lutetia up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Well, I know no one to ask, but hello, my name is Alara. Hello, Alara. Ah, and now we're in Chapter 3, Judgment.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Let's go to the central pillar hole.
Here.
Yeah, everything looks really creepy. Lind, I can't let you return to the human world like this. And yet, once again, I stayed silent out of cowardice. If you go back to the mortal world this way, I know what choice you'll make. We've said it all we need to say. That's all this is. Yeah, but still. Suicide isn't really the way we want this to go. Don't want this to go this way. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Weren't we talking about how we can manifest the path to heavens and then teach Milanta a lesson? The one who went to face Milanta for all of us, the one who gave every last memory was your sister Lind. What? Back then, the early sign of Milanta's madness had begun to surface, and many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and with lives that stretch out on without end, that which we forget will always find its way back. She heard of Melanta's increasingly unreasonable tyranny, saw that the many souls who have been cast down by his judgments. I told her to treat everything here as nothing more than an unpleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow, since she too had been sent up here by Nihilita. Dex could always send her back. And what would it change, returning just as she was? That's exactly what she said as well. You two really are alike. I've heard that many times before. But she was bright and talkative, and you are reserved and steady. That's what many people say too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? With the god of the Temple of Space gone, the path to heaven won't vanish after it's been used once. So are we supposed to take the path Zitlin's sister left for us? That was the case. Then my tactical advice would be simple. If that was the case, we rush in and beat the stuffing out of him. No one knows what Melanta said to Hilda, but afterwards, in a fit of rage, he severed the path to the heavens that had formed from your sister's memories, and Hilda had already left this place. Then, doesn't that mean that someone has to give up all their memories again to get us up there? Hey, what about Dex? Isn't it the same species as the baddie? If Melanta can go back and forth, then maybe Dex could do it too, if it tried hard enough. Space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest from the hole of emptiness is called the corridor of nothingness. The corridor's power comes from the temple itself. It is the rule of departure, while the Watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature Watcher, and lacks the authority to control it. Aw, but then what can we do? I'll offer up my memories. Historia, you say you're a coward, but here you are choosing to make the sacrifice. But I've said it before, this happened because of my cowardice. The truths I know, the history, the knowledge, they are too heavy to bear. I hesitated, and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, the suffering of an ordinary human life really must seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity. Let someone else do it. But Lutetia and Paimon, we still have some important things to do to take care of. That's not right, Paimon. Everyone is equal. Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. Exactly. And he's choosing to make the choice himself. And going around asking who's willing to give up everything they've lived through, that doesn't feel right either. Let me do it. Zitland. You're saying the exact same thing your sister did, but this time I absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing history across the ages, seeing every wonder this world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny part of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to that question now. That most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated, and even that brief pause is enough to show the answer is already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. No, Historia. Wise though you are, you made 2 mistakes. No, she didn't. He didn't. Like, one thing which I've read more than once is people who try to commit suicide, oftentimes when, upon the moment it's too late, they hesitate or they regret. I've read cases of people who survive trying to commit suicide by jumping off of buildings. And there's stories of how while they're falling, they realize, I don't want to die. But they can't stop themselves. Then they get lucky and they do survive, but that's a different story. And obviously, pain. Enlighten me, please. Why did Nihilata choose my sister? And was it really just coincidence that I was brought here? Your sister said it herself. It was just a coincidence. The sanatorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation, she went for a walk at midnight, and that's when she encountered Nihilata. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But if my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered, she would never have chosen to go on living. Now I understand why I was always sure she was still alive. A life that begins anew is full of hope, surely. And here I recall a passage I once read in a novel by Karasawa Iechi. Savior offers themselves in a world of darkness, willingly bound upon the cross. Only then is their soul redeemed, ascending into the kingdom of light. Isn't that incredible? I see what she's doing. Basically, both of them have kind of severe trauma and mental anguish to the point of suicidal. So accepting and having your memories erased, I think they want that. They want a fresh start. It means you can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. So I'm not giving that chance to you. For a second, I almost thought that was Hilda talking. But that's not really her style. Of course not. She doesn't read much. She couldn't quote the classics half as well as I do. Paimon Lutetia, you're not allowed to object either. When I return to the world below with my memories gone, I'll need you to tell me who I am, and where I'm meant to go. Hey, how do we supposed to do that? And we've only just met, and you're already talking about erasing everything and starting over like none of this ever happened? A story so good you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest praise there is. You're friends of that caliber, I'd say. Well, Hilda's about to forget everything and start anew. Hey, thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but Paimon's still getting all teary-eyed. So, Historia, please take us there. Is there anything we need to do? Nope. Let's go. Let's do this, people. You arrive at the upper level. Oh, this area. Okay, so let's take out a mad-as-hell angel. Oh, well, angelic construct or something. May I try to persuade you one last time, Zidland? Your arguments have already failed, Mr. Astoria. My sister's grave down below is empty. Aren't you worried I might just leave now and lie down in it myself? Alright. The stairway to the heavens manifest from your sister's memories was severed, but part of it should still remain. This time, your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. So does that mean Zidland might still keep half her memories? I explained this before. Offering up all one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridor of nothingness. Allowing you one final glimpse back, that is merely an act of mercy. Oh wait, then won't we end up seeing some really private stuff? Is it okay for us to go along with it? I offer you the memories of a yellow rose seen at sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising news of yourself. This is interesting, and the idea that you willingly choose to offer up your memories to start anew, to cast aside your old you, and in a way, also wash away your sins and trauma. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know? So feel free to look. These will prove indispensable in rebuilding the real me. If it concerns her privacy, then we'll watch it together. Leaving her little sister to wander the world alone, she had it coming. Never mind trying to talk tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. And look at you, suddenly so chatty. Yeah, she's very chatty all of a sudden. Is that so? Are we building the corridor of nothing, the stairway to heaven right here? Yes. Then, let's begin. I offer to you my everything. My memories. My life. So, let's see what is Hilda's memories. Ooh. Yep, this looks like Inazuma. So these are memories from Inazuma. Hey, little one. So I guess Hilda traveled to... he traveled to Inazuma at some point. I thought I was going to be another boring hallway. The deity above who designed this certain benevolent. Threw out the deity who took away Lutetia. Well, maybe, maybe not. Let's open this and see what the next page is going to show. And this is Sumeru. I guess he traveled through Sumeru for a time. Learning and seeing what there is to find. Investigate. This is my sister's handwriting. Are those letters we didn't manage to collect down below earlier? No, just a few messages she left behind, and a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell. He must still be alive. Can we read all this? Oh, you will. You will. Let's see what's through here. Memory. Mondstadt. The memories of Mondstadt and how they experienced it. Peace perched atop the city. Reading this can be quick. Let's see here. Where I laughed and now feel utterly familiar. Or unfamiliar. Now, I can't read these quickly enough. Was the looked into the blue heavens. Windmills raised their arms in farewell. Natland. Now we see Natland. Like, this is what proper creativity results in. They're using a lot of older assets, but they're creating something truly majestic. Well far away. And now the Liyue section. Well, I have to say, the unknown god grove of blossoms from a foreign land. This is... I don't know how to describe this. Beautiful is one way, but I think bitterly nostalgic as well. As someone who's played this game from launch, it takes me down memory lane to see all this scenery. Back in the water. Yep, Fontaine, Sumeru, Natland. I smile whenever I see it because I have fond memories. This is a game, after all, but maybe because it's a game, and it's such a well-made game, that it stirs up emotions, and whenever I play it and remember these scenes, moments pop out in my mind. Battle against Raiden Shogun, the climax of Fontaine, the goodbye to Ruka Devata. the final battle, well, not the final battle, but the war in Natlan, and Nodcry with all the things with Columbina. It feels nice to think back and remember. Think about all the stuff that I've experienced while playing this game. Some people might say that games are just games, but in my opinion, games are quite special. You form memories with them, and a lot of things that you see and that you learn, and you often find yourself thinking back fondly. When I was younger, I often would play games with my brother, or I just would watch him play. And those were happy times. And I still think about a lot of those games fondly, partially because of what they were back then. I hope to do the same in the future with these games. Even after their life cycle ends and we reach end of service, I look forward to thinking back at them, and listening to their songs, listening to music and remembering those good times. Now, let's go murder nihility. My sister's poem. Oh my, it's all emotion, not a lick of literary flair. Still, it's not bad. Do you still remember who you are, Zitland? Hey, Historia already said my memories will only fade quickly once we leave this place. So I know exactly who you are, and who I am. But what I just saw was all the worlds my sister and I used to read out to me when we were kids. The world we dreamed of together. Are there really sunken treasures beneath Fontaine's high seas? There are, I've seen them. Are there really yokai in Inazuma's Chinyu forest? There are, I encountered them a lot. At a festival. Do magical spirits like the Aranara really exist in this world? They do. They are good friends. Have I grown up too much to ever see them again? The Aranara do exist, and they draw their power from people's memories. Then I must be an Aranara too. From now on, the path to heaven linking the Hall of Emptiness in this tower, they will exist only as two girls shared longing for a beautiful world. That too is a kind of eternity. Alright.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Let's enter the atrium of suchness and fight this angel. Hello. Hello. I'm going to fight you. I'm going to stab you in the face with the sword. Child of humanity. No, you are my creator, my lord. Why would you choose him and abandon me? Hey, did it suddenly fly into a rage? Send them back. Oh, I guess we're fighting then.
Stay back! Turning. I'm going in!
Think you can get away?
Fight in the circle. Alright, hit.
Let's play.
Let's get this all set up.
Everybody stand back. Time for takeoff.
Hit them hard. Alright, what can you do now? What is that? Observers, eh? Okay, trying to pull a trick like this on us. Not gonna work. I'm gonna get out of this place. Okay, never mind. I'm going. Now where am I? Ah. Fate will occasionally see. Got one. They're trying to... I see what they've done. They put us in an infinite loop. So what we're effectively doing is going round and round in circles. Unfortunately for them, they're not very good at keeping hidden. Avoid the light. Avoid the light. Wait. Gotcha. Because your light changed. So where's the next area? Look for the changes in lighting. Follow the... Yeah, this is a classic infinite hallway. I bet you that we're basically just looping around. Oh. Or maybe we're not just looping around. Gotcha. Let's break out of this place. Is that the best you can... What is this? Oh yeah, this is a... I forgot, this is a boss fight. So how does this boss's mechanics work? I guess we're gonna have to fight this thing and see what happens. Outlander, since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name is Lutetia, and what do you mean by child of humanity? All who descended from the first ancestors shaped by the Lord of all, those born of that lineage, are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. But you stand outside this order. Why did a god take my brother? I cannot answer, because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgressions, but now I fear that there is a deeper meaning behind it, as it is with the heretical myth that light and dark birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all our questions so readily? This is a rule engraved upon my soul. When a human child offers up everything in pursuit of an answer, I must speak in the Creator's stead and withhold nothing. In the end, so basically, at the end of it all, if someone does this, you have to just tell them everything. That human child will forget all things. Fleeting answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. Then why are you being so harsh to the people of the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law. With the Creator absent and the hill fallen from grace, I must uphold the measure once set by my Lord. This place exists only to preserve. All innovation, all evolution is forbidden here. If I remember correctly, your name is Melanta, right? I know your name, human child. Zitland. How did my sister speak of me to you? She said that she and I can never reach accord, but that one day, her younger sister would come and defeat me. Did you hear that? In the end, you're the only one. You're the ones who were dragged into this, victims in my conflict. Yeah, so at the end of the day, the one who was brought here by accident was us. While the The one who was brought here on purpose was, well, Zetland. Huh. So we really were just hired muscles chasing a bit of pay. That Nihilita, seriously. Nihilita, the traitor, the fallen one. He abandoned his charge, yet dared to proclaim himself enlightened. We watchers were meant only to stand in silence, keeping vigil here at the pillar hole of the world. You got worked up all of a sudden. Guess you're the type to get all sulky to see someone else free while you're stuck. But my sister miscalculated in one way. I'm an introvert, I'm not good with words. I've read a lot, sure, maybe I even understand plenty of truths. But I avoid talking when I can. The one who will change your mind isn't me. Lutetia, I'll leave it to you. Okay, let's punch her face in.
Draw near.
Brace yourselves.
Stay back!
Let's light it up.
The story has
Okay.
only just...
I'm going in.
A knight!
On me.
I am a knight! The Knight of Boreas!
Shred 'em. Thunder!
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Retribution.
Leave it to me.
Face this. Power of a dragon. Durin, do the thing. Oh, come on, don't run away. Okay, what is he doing now? Okay, what do I do? Oh, come on, he's healing. That's unfair. Ah, gotcha. Oh, come on. Okay.
Yahoo!
Fine flames pierce all that is mutable.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
On me.
Judgment.
Okay, dodge. Round.
Thunder!
You're tough, but I have two swords.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Watch out! Okay.
Get.
Off we go.
Maria sweeping in.
Boreas, take. Okay. Not gonna give you time to charge that up.
On me. Watch out!
Excision
Light it up. Everybody stand back.
Don't worry. I got this. I got this. Full combo, go. Go. Knock him down. All my buffs are engaged. Dodge. Dodge. My buffs are still going.
excision required.
Yahoo!
Watch out!
I'm going in.
Judgment.
Time for takeoff.
Okay. You look first. Maria sweeping
Creeping in. Hit. Perfect, perfect. Go on. Go on. Weaken him. Weaken him. Weaken him. Did we take him out? Did we win? Nihilata. Nihilata. I understand. I understand now. When the divine departs the throne, all creations are free. Milanta, what do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy. though I suppose I'm saying it a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a physiological illness. You should seek help early, get treatment, and cooperate with the ones administering it. You are like your sister, utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us, manifestations of the rule, who shall we see when we fall ill? Do you feel guilty now, beating up a patient? Guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Zetlan. You sure have picked up some bad habits along the way. We introverts are all a little twisted on the inside. I can say that 100%. I'm a little twisted myself. Everyone's a little twisted on the inside. Wait. Yep. Ahem. You won't be seeing me like this for much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I've got a dark side. Milanta, I still have questions. Then ask them. I won't be here much longer. Passing judgments on the painter who defiled the laws of space, severing the path to the corridor of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction as per the rules themselves. In truth, I would rather not answer your questions, but I suspect even that small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own, and your feelings are still unshackled. Go find your sibling yourself. You're not like me, a being who found their own wings only to watch them break. Why are you tormenting everyone? Tormenting them? No, I'm correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascend to heaven, yet reject its sacred stillness and cling instead to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the fallen Nihilita. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. I thought that if I did everything right, then when Creator returned, he would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leave beside her? If you were always this stubborn and heartless, the answer shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you'd shown even a hint of rebellion, she might have taken you with her. Zetland, is there anything you wanted to ask? Me? Let me think. I want to know why people say the sanatorium is cursed. Once, the Abyss brought disaster to this land. The knights stationed here fought to the last and did not return. When the report of the battle arrived at Dormant Port, it contained only a single line. None who went to Windrest Peak returned. I see. So there never was a curse. Only warriors who fell in battle and slumbered on. The peak where the knights of the West Wind rest. My time is almost gone. I am filled with hate. Hate for all of you. And still, I want nothing more than to cling to consciousness. To let my awareness live on, unbroken. You and your sister. Mortals who love everything and everyone. You still yearn for an ending. And I, who want so badly to go on living, I must face mine instead. Nihilita, my wariness runs deeper than words. And it fades. Pace returns to normal. And we can depart heaven. I wonder, were they watching us in that moment? Also, loot.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Delicious loot. Return to the center of a pillar hole. They mean like all the way at the bottom, or... Oh, well, that's far down. I don't think I can jump that. I guess I just gotta teleport away. We taught Milanta a lesson, Historia. Indeed, look at the sky. Looking at the sky tells me as much. Did Milanta say anything useful? I tell her what just happened. Tell him what just happened. The Watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. A Watcher who closes their eyes, eyes can only be swallowed by darkness, yet awakening itself defies the Creator's will, and is thus condemned as a fool from grace. Speaking of which, Dex, we taught you, played with you, took good care of you. You were raised by all of us together. When you grow up, remember the kindness we showed you, okay? Of course Dex is going to remember. By the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human, do you have any idea what it refers to? I'm not entirely sure what Milanta meant either. The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of a god of light who created a body in its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another. So the primordial humans, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. It's a lesser-known version of the primordial human myth. That's a bit too bare bones. Not sure it'll help us much. And I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at the moment. Aren't you going to say goodbye to me, Historia? I owe you an apology. And your sister, too. Oh, yeah. He sort of does. While it was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What was it? What my epitaph should be. Don't get the wrong idea. We're not immortal after all. Everyone needs one eventually. But I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone already had such a good line, you see. Then just now it came to me. And my epitaph will read, to be continued. Pretty much on par with one lifetime doesn't count. One lifetime doesn't count, wouldn't you say? That's what she meant. She already lived multiple lifetimes, effectively. Well, she lived one lifetime, gave up all her memories, and now is living another, completely separate lifetime, effectively as a new person. Pretty good. Person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does. So, goodbye, Historia. Goodbye, Lind. And when you see Hilda, give her my regards. I can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, Lutetia, Paimon. Take me back. Then, we'll meet again, like it's the first time. Now we return to the world of the living. I could have done this at any time, technically, but now we return. Wow, you really do wind up seeing anything if you live long enough. I was just thinking earlier. You're incredible back there, especially against Milanta, but what was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Is your memory fading away? Who am I? Your name is Zitland. That's right. Also, Paimon's Paimon, and this here's Lutetia. We're your good friends. Friends? Yep. We're friends who've been through hell and back together. Really. I can feel it. It must be true. And your sister's been traveling the world lately, just to clear her head. Someday, the two of you will meet again. She might not remember you at first either, but you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. You'll recognize each other right away. I'm sure of it. I have an older sister. You can ignore this gravestone. She put it up herself just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. She's definitely still alive. My sister. She's kind of silly, huh? Eh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look. You'll probably remember things once you do. Okay, I will. And one more thing. You're an amazing person. Like, saved an entire world amazing. I mean, she technically did, at the end of the day. Who? Me? Everyone is deeply grateful to you. So, live proudly, okay? And if anyone ever picks on you or makes you feel bad, just write to Lutetia. There's nothing she can't handle for you. Is there anything you want to do now? I don't know, but I'm starving, like I haven't eaten in days. Yeah, let's have some sticky honey roast. I have some right here. Hey, Paimon's hungry too. She needs food now. Hurry up. Empty your backpack. Paimon wants tons of chicken mushroom skewers. Goodbye. She gave up her memories, but I think her heart was weighed light. That was a lovely ending. Also, I enjoyed that fight. Cranky enough to be... I enjoyed that fight. That was a lovely ending, everyone. And with that, I think we've reached our own ending. I just would like to say thanks all of you for joining me as I finish this stream. I'm going to be taking my usual Wednesday break tomorrow, but on Thursday I will be streaming again. Not sure what I will be streaming exactly. I think I'm actually mostly caught up on my gacha games. So unless something updates again, and which, considering I think ZZZ is scheduled for an update, that might be possible. Still, regardless, I just would like to say again, thanks everyone for coming. I wish you a wonderful day, or night, depending on what your time zone is. And until next time, bye-bye!